Good afternoon. Welcome to the second session of DD Robocon 2022. 43 teams is how our journey began 2 days ago. 43 matches down, and we are down to the quarterfinals. The knockout stage begins from here on, and it's going to be exciting action. There is a perform or perish kind of a situation that 8 teams are in now. To my right is the team in red, MIT World Peace University Pune, led by Soham Patil. To my left, the team in blue, the team that's expected to perform well is Vishwakarma Institute of Technology, also from Pune, led by Tejas Jagtav. Well, the two teams are expected to do their best because there is no looking back. You falter here, you are out of the competition. So I leave the doors open for both the teams to do their best in the quarterfinals as it gets going, and may the best team win. And over to the umpire.
This is the first of the quarterfinals, and the two teams which will be facing one another. In the red corner is MIT World Peace University Pune, and their opponents in the blue corner are the BRACT Vishwakarma Institute of Technology Pune. The first team to go with dismantling the tower that you see in blue and red is going to be the MIT World Peace University, and they are waiting for the signal from the technical umpires and judges to give them the clearance, and there their clock will start. And like Anil said, it's all about who stays in the competition and who has to settle for the exit doors. MIT World Peace University Pune in the red corner, and the chief judge, Mr. T.P. Singh, awaits, raises his hand, and the clock starts. 15 seconds. Remember, in this, if there is any of those plaques which are not touching the ground, they won't get a point for it. And for every cylinder that they've been able to dismantle, they get 5 points each. Now that's how the 15 seconds of claim to fame MIT World Peace University had. We move over to BRACT Vishwakarma Institute of Technology, Pune. They will be the hitters. The first task will be to collect the balls, angling it well. They pilot, managing only 2. Will now move over to Robocop number 1. Now this task of transferring the balls and aiming them at the 4 corners with only 22 seconds left. First shot, bingo, bullseye. They're a team on fire. Second one goes. What a shot. Good performance there. BRACT is on track. And this is going to be the last 5 seconds. 3, 2, and the whistle goes. 2 balls down, performing so very well. And there's a round of celebration from their support team in the stands. You're catching all this action live from the Tyagaraja Stadium in New Delhi, where the quarterfinal match of the National Championships of DD Robocon 2002 is coming to you live. Now, the second phase of the first half, where MIT World Peace University will have to assemble this. 45 seconds is what they have on the clock for them. The robot is going on. 2 of those stacked on well. Can he get the balance? Yes, he does. Moves over to task number 3. 30 seconds still left, and the clock's ticking down. Taking a little bit more of time. Doesn't get the grip too well there. Lifts it up and scurries on towards his target. He's got 2 more left. That's the last of his worries before he moves over to the smallest of the targets. 4 assembled, and he is moving on to that last assembly and runs out of time. 4 stacks, stacked attack is pretty well. And now the reversal of roles, where the hitters become seekers and the seekers become the hitters. The heat is on, and the 2 teams in competition, for those of you who are coming into this live coverage a little late, in the red corner is MIT World Peace University, Pune. And in the blue corner are BRACT, Vishwakarma Institute of Technology, who are going to be now the first to seek, collect, and go forward to find and collect much needed points. They've done exceptionally well when they were seeking those points, collecting those balls, hitting the targets well. Can they do it once again here this afternoon? The second day, the ultimate day, where the national championship is going to be decided. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is the quarterfinals. BRACT University doing pretty well in their qualifying rounds. And when you start doing that, there's a sense of expectation that climbs up on the shoulders of these young engineers who have got this design and problem-solving skills. But this is when the task and the task get really from the tough to the tougher zone. Their time for 15 seconds on. They need to hit the target. And on the first attempt, they have got all the 5 down. They will collect 5 points for each of those blocks they're dismantled. And now our chief referee, Mr. T.P. Singh, moves over to the red corner, where MIT Pune are up for grabs. Their points. Can they do what their adversaries have been able to do? The whistle, 45 seconds is what they have. Twenty seconds. And the clock slowly zeroing on what seems to be the problem. One of the hot contenders for the prize were the MIT University's team from MIT World Peace University, Pune. Zipping right through. The bots have to create space for them. Collecting the blocks in good order. 30 seconds and shot still left. Each of these are lightweight, ranging from around 500 millimeters in diameter. 3 stacked up and 14 seconds still on the clock. Now, as the objects become smaller, the time to grip and control them will be also equally long. And could they manage in the nick of time? The chief umpire says no. Only 3 Anil, what a fantastic competition there. It's gone down to the wire. Tell us more.
Well, thank you, Sujoy. Well, a close contest there between Vishwakarma Institute of Technology in blue and MIT World Peace University in red. We'll have to wait for the final outcome. But this opening encounter in the quarterfinals, remember, this is the knockout stage. You don't have a second chance. And the team that performs from here on enters the semi-finals. We'll wait for the final result. But the team in red look pretty comfortable the way things have shaped out. Let's now toss it to the chief referee to get us the latest results.
Result of the first quarterfinal match that was played between MIT World Peace University, Pune versus Vishwakarma Institute of Technology, Pune. MIT World Peace University scored 65 points, whereas Vishwakarma Institute of Technology, Pune scored 55 points. So winner of the first quarterfinal match is MIT World Peace University, Pune. Congratulations to the winning team.
Those are the victors. MIT World Peace University, Pune, with 65 points, getting the better of Brakt, Pune, 65 to 55, and earn a place now in that very important semi-final round.
The opening contest clearly having MIT World Peace University as the winner and Vishwakarma Institute of Technology. The outing between two Pune units, clearly MIT World Peace University winning that outing and booking their place in the semi-finals. It's time now for quarterfinal number two. Two teams in the middle, one from Mumbai, one from Pune. The team in red, the Government College of Engineering and Research from Pune, led by Sushant Phalke there. A team of three looking confident to pull this particular outing, this quarterfinal number two there. The team in red to my right. The team now in blue is KJ Somaya College of Engineering from Mumbai, led by Siddhi Sawant. The team all confident in the blue corner here, waiting to be the hitters in this quarterfinal contest. Let's now head to the Seeker ground where Chief Referee TP Singh is going to blow the whistle.
This is the second quarterfinal where the Government College of Engineering and Research at Avasari, Pune, in the red corner, will be facing off against KJ Somaya College of Engineering, Mumbai. Both the teams consisting of young students who are engineering students, working on their plans, focus, attention, and trying to realize their plans. In the red corner is the Government College and Engineering Research from Avsari. First shot on the stack. Varun, that's a very good start for the Government College of Engineering and Research. They really were good in their qualifying rounds as well.
Yes, so this is definitely an exciting moment for all of us, especially for the teams and might be for the family members who might be watching them today.
Definitely there. Now is the opportunity for KJ Somaya College. Grabbing the balls, coming it back, clean collection. Good work from the bot. Giving it over to the bot number one. Loses two of those balls in trying to transport. They still have 30 seconds on the clock. A little bit of a malfunction. They're resetting that once again. Close to 15 seconds on the clock. The Seekers running out of time and a little bit of a technological glitch at the last moment. Now it'll be the time for the Government College of Engineering and Research, Avasari, Pune, to collect and stack back 25 points in the waiting. 45 seconds on the clock. The bot moves up fast. Arranges the first and the second. Brilliant move right there. Stacks it up pretty well. It's on the edge. That'll be precariously balancing itself. But now is the third position, and they still have 20 seconds on that clock. Good collection there. 17 seconds going in for the fourth obstacle. A round of applause coming in from the support team. They get the fourth in time. Still have 10 seconds on the clock. Will he be able to get the fifth? The last 5 seconds are going to be crucial. The bot's trying, zipping down, and the clock runs out. Good performance, Varun.
Yes, sir, that was really a great competition.
It seemed at one point of time they'd be able to get all the 5 blocks in place. But somehow the third and the fourth took a little bit longer. I think they should do it better next time.
Exactly, yes, sir. Let's hope for the best. Because all of the patience, all of the hard work, all of those logistics, those complications, everything, all those late night works, all of that led them, these students here today in the quarterfinals. We can see the next teams lining up.
That's the change of ends when the blue team comes to the seeker side and the red team goes to the hitter side. Now, remember, the points usually do come when the hitting and the collection of the discs are concerned. The points do not come as far as when the ball collection and the 4 corners are concerned. Very important now, as it's going to be KJ Somaiya, College of Engineering in Mumbai, trying to go in for the dismantling. Our chief judge, Mr. T.P. Singh, and his supporting technical committee members have to ensure that every one of those rules are very much in place. I remember him, Varun, when this was actually starting, the oath for all the participants was being administered by the chief judge himself. And he was saying the rules will be common to all. There'll be no way by which any of them will be given, a slack. But the most important thing he expected from the participants is that sportsmanship will shine bright.
Yes, sir. Sportsmanship, definitely. We can see how tough the competition is at this very point. And all these finalists who have been able to reach here, it is definitely a great moment for them. After being preparing for like an entire year.
This is when it counts. 15 seconds on. The first one misses the target totally. They have 2 more attempts. Lining that up. losing out valuable time from that clock. The second one goes wide once again. And this is very important, and they have blanked it out. Can you believe it? That was not expected from KJ Somaiya College of Engineering, Mumbai. They couldn't get even one of those blocks off the stack. Varun, you surprised?
Yes, so definitely. Because that's definitely a kind of bummer. As in, coming this far and something like this happens, it really put down your morale.
Well, clearly a contest there on the cards between KJ Somaiya College of Engineering led by Siddhi Sawant and Government College of Engineering from Pune led by Sushant Phalke. A contest that was expected to be close, but in the end one team failing to topple the tower that was before them, and the tower not getting toppled clearly as an indication that things have not gone right for the KJ Somaiya team. But we'll wait for confirmation from the chief referee on what the results are of this particular outcome. The second quarter-final, remember, two teams are fighting it out for a spot in the semi-finals. One team is going to say goodbye to this particular tournament. Who's that going to be? We'll wait for the chief referee.
The result of the second quarter-final match that was played between Government College of Engineering and Research, Avsari, Pune versus KJ Somaiya College of Engineering. Government College of Engineering and Research, Avsari scored 65 points, whereas KJ Somaiya College of Engineering could not score any points. So the winner of the second quarter-final match is Government College of Engineering and Research, Avsari, Pune. Congratulations to the winning team.
Congratulations to the winners, Robocon 2022. The second team which has marched its way into the semi-finals is the Government College of Engineering and Research, Avsari, Pune. Congratulations.
Well, four quarterfinals, we have had to come to this particular stage. Four quarterfinals of DD Robocon 2022, two down the down, and two winners already there in the semi-finals, two more to go. Let's once again take a look at the results of the four matches The two matches that have concluded, MIT World Peace University getting the better of Vishwakarma Institute of Technology, Pune, and Government College of Engineering and Research from Pune getting the better of KJ College of Engineering from Mumbai. So clearly the Mumbai team not having a great time, but the two teams from Pune, two engineering colleges from Pune, being able to hold fort and book their place in the semi-finals. Now there are two more quarterfinals still left. The Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering is going to take on Pune Institute of Computer Technology in the third quarterfinal, followed by the fourth quarterfinal between two universities, Nirma University, one of the hot favorites for this particular title considering the performances that they have put in the previous editions of this particular tournament, taking on Parul University in the fourth quarterfinal. So four quarterfinals, two still to go in this particular edition of DD Robocon. So Jaya, looking at the way things have gone about in the last two quarterfinals, they seem pretty close and much better competition that we've seen as compared to the round robin matches.
Well, all of that goes well except for the last match we saw where 65-0 was the competition that really was a surprising result. Government College of Engineering and Research of Sari Pune playing a fantastic strategy, and they were able to beat the plan of their oppositions, KJ Somaya. But unfortunately, they say that when the going gets tough, the tough get going. One team has to win, another has to make its exits. And all of our guests that we have spoken to, all of them said there are no losers. They're going to go back, get onto the drawing board, and come back stronger the next year. And that's what's going to be very crucial. And I remember in the beginning of the opening ceremony where the chief of the technical committee, our chief judge, Mr. Singh, came up and administered the oath. He said, let's not talk about losing. It's all about going home as winners. And the most important part is that each team, each player is an ambassador of sportsmanship, and they are going to be giving their best. I remember, the father of Olympics, Baron Pere de Coubertin, when he had envisaged the composition of the Olympics charter, he said, every athlete should work to give his best and not work for the prize. But the prize is big and glittering, and it's going to be happening right here in New Delhi's Tyagaraja Stadium. Do you know something special about this stadium? It was a very old stadium. I remember playing here myself. And in 2010 came the big revolution when almost all stadiums of Delhi were refurbished thanks to the Commonwealth Games. And this was one of those stadiums. And look how glittering, how magnificent this has come out to be. And this is also a medal-winning stadium because this got solar panels, can create its own energy, sustain itself, is also a living example for all these young engineering students who are building technology. The biggest challenge, every government says, is sustainability.
Well, exactly. That's the big challenge purely in terms of strategies that these teams bring about there in the middle. Strategies that we have seen from the first team, MIT World Peace University, the way they went about. When they came onto the hitter board, they realized that the challenge that they had put on the seeker board for the opposition was huge, was humongous. Can they achieve it or not was the big question mark before them. They clearly understood the challenge that they had set was too high, even though the opposition team, the Vishwakarma Institute of Technology, had managed to get 2 balls off the BOHT. So clearly the expectation was there that it's going to be a close contest, but then reading your cards well, getting your strategy right. Remember, as Sujoy mentioned, there are no winners and losers in this particular competition. What we see on this particular turf for the next 5 to 6 minutes when a round goes by takes years of preparations, 365 days of work behind it, and clearly one understands the pressures and tears of joy that each team undergoes, whether you win or lose in this competition. But clearly it's an opportunity that each engineer, each young creative mind in India gets, who's a part of the engineering college, to come and showcase their talent in the Olympics for robots, if I may say so. It's called DD Robocon 2022, and New Delhi playing the host for the first time. India is hosting this particular event for the third time. 2008, 2014 was 2 previous editions when India had hosted the international edition of the Robocon in India. This comes 8 years later, and the big welcome change that one can look forward to in this edition of DD Robocon is that we are in that post-COVID age where each one of us enjoy the charm of being back in the stadium, being back before their fans as you perform in that playing arena, or as spectators, or for that matter, even as we covering the event, it becomes a different experience altogether for all of us to see you all back in the stadium and to enjoy this wonderful, beautiful Sunday atmosphere where we all enjoy the weather outside and also are able to enjoy the 43 teams that participated in this particular tournament. We are now down to the final 8 teams in the quarterfinals, but may the best team win is all that we can say. But surely a great learning experience for every 43 team that participated in this particular tournament. You surely are going to go back with a sea of experiences and learnings that you would take back to the drawing room. Many teams that failed to win, the Cummins team, especially the women's team, come to my mind. The way they performed, they were unable to conquer, but surely leaving a lasting impression in the minds of many of us. And that's the big plus that each team from here, participating in this particular tournament should strive for.
Well, yes, while all of this is happening here, remember, the two best brands of India in terms of technology, the biggest one is known as IIT, and IIT Delhi leads it from the front. And who else could have been the partner to spell out the fanfare of robotics across India? For the two first editions that India has hosted, both of them happen to be in Maharashtra. Pune was the epicenter. And if you see, most of the teams, 90% plus of teams from the engineering colleges which are focusing on robotics come from Pune and Maharashtra. So, Doordarshan's now got the endeavor, and worthily too, being the world's largest terrestrial broadcaster, bigger than any other broadcaster in the world, Doordarshan now has the responsibility and has shouldered the responsibility of spreading this fanfare of robotics and the craze, which has in fact reaped its first fruits this season, because the Directorate of Education Delhi region has adopted robotics as one of the competitions which will be held right here at the Tyagaraja Stadium, because this is the stadium for the School Education Board as well. So, big dreams can only be realized by little positive steps, and these steps are doing so. Kudos to Doordarshan and the think tank team which has brought these two magnificent brands together. Let's also tell you that engineering is all about building, finding solutions, creating lives simple, and for that, robos have proved to be absolutely the solution from a long, long time. The Prime Minister and his flagship program known as the Atmanirbhar Bharat is going to make these young engineers not just confined within the syllabus of their textbooks and their practical classes. It's going to make them look beyond their classroom on a brighter horizon of technology which caters to the industry, which caters to people who are manufacturers, who want to create a change in society. So each student is invited to think outside the box, create solutions, be innovative, be practical, and also have the freedom of fabricating them and designing bots that can meet solutions. And what best but to try them right here on Robocon. 2 semifinals will be played later today, but all of that still depends on the remaining 2 quarterfinal games. Pimpri Chinchana College of Engineering Pune will be up in the next quarterfinal match against the Pune Institute of Computer Technology, also from Pune. So these are going to be the 2 Pune teams that are going to lock horns. One will move ahead in the semifinals while the other will fall wayside. The last quarterfinal which will be played will be between the formidable, the most expected, and the most, should I say, coveted team, which has won the maximum number of prizes in Robocon at the national level, is going to be in the last quarterfinal game, Institute of Technology, Nirma University. These are the few handful of colleges and universities from outside Maharashtra. They come in all the way from Ahmedabad, and locking horns with them in the quarterfinals will be Parul Institute of Technology from Vadodara, Parul University. It's going to be an exciting match. In case you are joining us late, let me remind you that there were two quarterfinals played already, where MIT World Peace University Pune beat BRACT Vishwakarma Institute of Technology and has secured its place in the semi-finals. Government College of Engineering and Research Avasari Pune has done the same in the quarterfinal that was played moments back, beating KJ Somaya College of Engineering Mumbai 65-0. And in a short time from now, we'll be going on for that third quarterfinal. Which team is going to be your favorite, Anil?
I will go with Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering led by Swapnil Imandar, because clearly that particular team has performed, been consistent in this particular edition of DD Robocon 2022, and we should expect them to keep that good form going. And also the fact that the red teams in the quarterfinal have had a good run. Both the teams that played red managed to win. So is it going to be 3 in a row for 3 red teams making it to the semi-finals? We'll have to wait and watch, but surely I would be picking, if given an option to choose between the two teams, I would be going with the Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering. But we'll have to leave that for the young minds, you know, as they get down to the field, especially to deliver the goods. Is it going to be a close contest like the ones that we've seen before? Two contrasting contests that we have seen in the quarterfinals between the two teams. One that went to the wire, the other that clearly had a winner. This time around the third quarterfinal, are we going to see something different, a close contest, or a one-sided match is what we are looking forward to. But surely something, these two teams have taken a lot of efforts. Each team has played 2 matches, and based on their scores is what made them get the cut for the quarterfinals. And surely, so every team here making or reaching till here has taken a lot of efforts, right from designing to 365 days of hard work to getting that particular machine right, that has helped them reach this particular stage. So we're going to keep our fingers crossed and hope that may the best team win this particular edition of Robocon 2022, because India is the host, and since India is the host, the big advantage that 2 of the teams that reach the final get a chance to play in that international big level tournament that takes place on the 21st of August in this very stadium, Tyagaraja Stadium, next month. So clearly an option that the 2 winners will have of getting another shot at glory. And remember, India has never won this coveted trophy, the Robocon edition, ever in the history. We are into the 21st edition of Robocon. India, the best that India has ever reached is a quarter-final. Can they do it this time around? Remember, this is the 75th year of independence, and India is celebrating Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav. So is it going to be a year for remembering for all of us, for young creative minds, young engineers who are leading this revolution of robots in India? Clearly, we'll leave it to them, but something to look forward to from these young minds who are going to shape and design the future of our country.
Thank you, Anil. It's about time that Anil's told you his favorite is going to be, because the Reds have been flaring absolutely well. Well, let's look out also on who's in the blue corner. We've got the Pune Institute of Computer Technology, and my favorite color is blue. And about time, I get the honor to now introduce the 2 teams to you, lining up for the third quarterfinal. Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, in the red corner, Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering, Pune. Please give a round of applause to the red team. We heard you. Now, let's see what's in store. On my left is the team in the blue corner, Pune Institute of Computer Technology from Pune. Ladies and gentlemen, we heard you as well. Now, who's going to be winning? My friend says red corner is stronger. Let's go and see, because the designs are innovative. Our technical jury is on. They're waiting for the final tacs to be absolutely in place. The flag's up, saying that still a little bit more of clearance needs to come in. It's over to our chief judge, Mr. Singh.
Referee signal. The blue team, the robot's trying to grab the ball from the ball area. The robot seems to lost his way. There seems to be a technical problem with it. The player trying hard with his robot to grab the ball. 13 seconds on the clock. About 3 seconds. And the hitter time is over. Now the game moved towards the Seeker team. The Lagori pile time starts. Is about to get started.
The team in red, Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering, led by Swapnil Imandar. They're getting off the blocks pretty quickly. 40 seconds on the clock. Can they get that tower together? 5 cylindrical disc is what they need to lift together. Most of the teams having that strategy right of doing a 1+1. And once again, the third team in a row trying to do that. 3 on the board. We've got 15 seconds on the clock. 2 extremes is where the 2 cylindrical discs are lying. And can they turn it around and flip it back? 5 seconds. 4, 3. Boom.
Now the first round is over. Now both the teams swapping places.
The hitter, the team in red, that's the Pimpri Chinchwad of College of Engineering, led by Swapnil, is now going to come onto the hitter turf, while the team, that's the Pune Institute of Computer Technology, led by Suryash More, is now going to be going to the other side, the seeker side. And remember, the action and the team winning or losing is almost decided on the seeker board. So clearly the team putting up a good performance on the seeker board is the team that is able to win this particular outing in the quarterfinal. And there is no second chance that this particular tournament provides you, as we are into the knockout stage. So clearly every team will be feeling the heat as we reach the next 15 to 45 seconds on how things go about for every team that's there in the middle. Waiting for the umpire's final whistle before things can roll on the seeker board. And the team in blue, Pune Institute of Computer Technology, is all ready. And there goes the hooter. A brilliant shot. The tower has fallen. We'll wait for the final result there from the referee, while action once again shifts to the hitter board. And let's see what the team in red, the Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering, what can they do in this particular round.
Now the hitter time starts. The robot trying to find its way to the ball area, picking up 1 ball. There goes 2 balls. And the robot is trying to get back and pass the ball to robot 1. About 20 seconds on the clock. There seems to be a problem with the robot. They tried to pass on the ball to the robot 1, but they missed. Now the robot is heading back again to the ball area.
5 seconds on the clock. It's,
but the hitter time is over.
it all boils down to the seeker ground, to the seeker turf, where all eyes will be on the blue team. Can they pick as many cylindrical discs as the red team did? If they do so, they could be walking into the semi-finals, or it could be despair for them.
The Lagori pile time starts, and we can see the robot trying to pile up the Lagori. The first disc is on the Lagori.
Well, the first disc is on, but the ball on the top has fallen. So you're heading back to the base, and clearly that's where the problem is: precision, timing, and handling the robots with a bit of delicacy.
But the Lagori pile time is over. Waiting for the final result by a chief referee.
All right, that was a grueling tale of lost efforts, and they were so near, and unfortunately, destiny probably had a different plan. I have Mr. Singh, who's the chief judge, and he's got the very tough task. Being the judge is definitely one of the most thankless jobs in the game, right there. Mr. Singh, this competition was about slipped opportunities. What's your take on this? The students are definitely trying hard.
I think best is yet to come. So let's keep our fingers crossed and wait for the best performance of the team.
Very well said right there. I leave the judge with the two teams and their declaration as to who has got the marching orders out and who moves into the semi-finals.
The third quarter-final match was played between Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering versus Pune Institute of Computer Technology, and Pimpri team scored 55 points, whereas Pune Institute of Computer Technology scored 35 points. So winner of the third quarter-final match is Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering. Congratulations to the winning team.
Well, clearly the trend continuing with the blue team having the red team having the upper hand in this particular edition of quarterfinals. The winning team there, the Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering, with the chief referee winning the outing by 55 to the score of 35 against Pune Institute of Computer Technology. But a good win under their belt, the third team from Pune to reach the semi-finals. So is it going to be three teams from Maharashtra taking on one team from Gujarat, as the fourth quarter-final is going to be between Nirma University and Parul University, two universities that come from the state of Gujarat.
Both the teams trying to set up their robots in the respective R1SZ. That's basically just an acronym for Robot 1 Start Zone, and R2SZ, Robot 2 Start Zone. In the red corner, we have Nirma University. And in the blue corner, we have Parul Institute of Technology, Parul University.
The last quarterfinal is going to be the ticket for who is going to be among the three teams who secured a place into the semi-finals. This last quarterfinal will be where I have on my right, in the red corner, Institute of Technology, Nirma University, Ahmedabad. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Nirma University. Ladies and gentlemen, on my left, in the blue corner, we have the Parul Institute of Technology coming in from Vadodara, Parul University. Round of applause. It's going to be match on in this last quarterfinals as I hand it over to the technical committee. And ladies and gentlemen, it's match on.
"15-second break shot time starts. And there goes the entire Lagori in just one shot. Brilliant start.
Well, Mr. Singh, did they get all the blocks right? Lucky they could get marks for all the 5 blocks they were able to fell. Full marks. And now it's over to the Parul Institute of Technology.
The hitter time starts. The robot trying to find its way towards the balls. That's pretty good grip, I must say. And the R2 trying to pass the balls to the R1. The R1 has the balls, trying to aim. And there goes the ball on the ROH edge. And the R2 has 2 balls now, trying to pass on the balls to the R1. 5 seconds on the clock. Will they be able to make it? But the whistle goes off.
A great opportunity there and a great strategy being deployed by the team in blue. The Parul University, they're trying to do what is considered to be noble in this competition. Take a shot at all the 4 pillars there that are in the hitter zone. Action once again back to the seeker board, where we've got the team in red, the Institute of Technology, Nirma University, in action there. 45 seconds on the clock. Can they do it? Remember, they've got that ball stuck in the middle, the orange ball, and so it's going to be tough for the robot, but then clearly able to maneuver that orange ball that's lying in the playing field, and the robot able to find its way, picking cylindrical disc number 1, 2 on 2 being placed. Time left on the clock, 21 seconds. Can they pick 3 and 4 and make it a contest that's going to be too tight to call?
Three Lagoris have been placed. About 3 seconds on the clock. But I guess just the 3 Lagoris have been placed.
Well, one understands the value of seconds when one plays the game of Lagori, even with robots, and the pressure is immense on the team. Every second matters here, and the whistle going and that 4th cylindrical disc dropping was somewhere in between, and I think the referee is going to allow just 3 discs to be given clean, and 3 discs will be counted. But in the end, a great effort there by both the teams, the 2 teams in the middle, Nirma University as well as Parul University in blue. Well, the roles are reversed now, the seekers becoming the hitters becoming the seekers, and clearly this is going to be where the things can change or the things can become interesting for either of the teams in the middle.
Referee's whistle. 15 seconds break shot time. And all the Lagoris are down. Now the action moves to the hitter corner. Referee signal. The robot trying to find its way towards the balls. And there goes one ball. Two balls to out one. And he's managed to... That was a close one.
Can they do two? Perfect shot. Still 8 seconds on the clock. They don't have the balls or the balls left to take.
And the Lagori pile time starts. The robot moving in the Lagori area, trying to pile up the Lagori. He has the first Lagori and it is on place. And we have two. And the Lagori pile time has ended. Waiting for the final results by our chief referee.
Well, that was absolutely going down to the wire, and as electric as it could have got. We sitting outside, standing outside, were getting shocks of excitement every now and then. Well, a round of applause for both these teams. Institute of Technology, Nirma. And performance worth its applause, Parul Institute of Technology, Vadodara. Good effort, boys. Now, I invite our Chief Judge, Mr. Singh, to decide who marches on and who falls wayside.
The last quarter-final match was played between Institute of Technology, Nirma University versus Parul Institute of Technology, Parul University. Nirma University scored 55 points, whereas Parul Institute of Technology scored 45 points. So winner of the last quarter-final match is Nirma University. Congratulations to the winning team.
Congratulations to Nirma University. And here we have a fourth semi-finalist.
All right, a very important for instruction. May I have the attention of all participants who have secured their place into the semi-finals? Teachers and the participating students, kindly pay attention. The 4 teams which have made way into the semi-finals are requested to be here. They have to get their weighing and stats done once again. Well, the news that the Nirma Institute of Engineering and Technology from the Nirma University, Ahmedabad, led by Arya, is the 4th team into the semi-finals. Well, our top 4 teams are set, but I need to be calling up on one of the patrons who've made this competition realize. I call in a friend I've made right now. Please come in, Maitri.
Hello.
You know, the reason why I'm shaking and trembling is why I've got to remember the name of your company, Maths Works. A lot of the engineers would think Maths Works. Otherwise, the rest of the Janta thinks Maths does not work. Right. You've been a partner onto Robocon, right? Why Robocon?
Yes, so we at MathWorks really focus on preparing these students for the industry, helping them mentor for getting ready through. We help them with the sponsored licenses. We help them out with mentoring if they need any help to work on the tools. Actually realize these robots to actually make them work.
So what does MathCon do actually? What
Yes.
do they do actually?
So MathWorks makes MATLAB and Simulink, and it's an industry-grade tool which is used often in automotive, aerospace, robotics industries. So it's something that's used very widely by professionals.
And you're based in Bangalore.
Yes.
But sad to see, I didn't see a team from Bangalore here. Most
yeah.
of these teams are from Pune, Maharashtra. We had one from Ahmedabad and now Vadodara.
Yes.
So is that an area that you're going to be branching out on?
Hopefully, we'll see some teams from Bangalore. But yeah, that's something we should definitely look forward to.
So what is going to help Robocon, and how is Robocon going to help MathsWorks? What are your future plans?
Absolutely. So, like I said, we want to have these students to be industry ready when they join in, right from their first day. So let's say when they're making these robots, right? Modeling and simulation plays an extremely important part to understand what's going to happen, how is it going to react, what are the things that are going to work. How do I model? Do I have a clasping mechanism of one sort or something else? So modeling and simulation plays an extremely, extremely important part, especially when you want to understand when things are going to work and what things are not going to work. So yes, and these tools, when you learn them, they just make you ready. And the best part is whatever you've studied in, like you said previously, right? Whatever you studied in college, Robocon gives that platform for students to actually realize it in real life, to actually work on a real life problem statement. So yes, that's something that we definitely look forward to train these engineers for the industry.
Okay. Now, a word of advice. You've seen a lot of these top engineering colleges and students. A word of advice for these young students. A word of advice for the faculty members.
Yes. So I would say just focus on learning. Winning and losing is a part of the game. You learn, and that's what is going to get you ready. It's going to get you ready for the next journey to come. Yes, winning is an important part, but learning is a more important part of the entire journey.
Well, that's my 3 coming in from MathsWorks. A time for me to remember, the famous words of Thomas Alva Edison when he failed 99 times in making that electric bulb. He says, "I've not failed. I've learned 99 ways in which the electric bulb does not work." And that's the reason why he succeeded the 100th time. Keep going, and thanks a lot, Maitri, for supporting these talented young kids. We'll see you and these kids in the future.
Thank you so much. See ya.
Thank you.
All the best.
Right. I also have Anul inviting him back on stage. And along with Anil is a very, very important person who's the center, the nucleus to DD Robocon for so many of these years. He's the man with the plan. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for the one and only Subir Kumar Sahasa.
Well, two gentlemen there with me, two gentlemen without whom this particular event, DD Robocon, could not have been possible. You know, DD in collaboration with IIT Delhi putting this together since 2019, and the last 4 editions of Robocon have been in collaboration, Doordarshan with IIT Delhi. Two gentlemen, Sunil Jha and SK Saha, both important. They are the nucleus, they are the backbone of this particular edition of Robocon Delhi happening, Robocon India, and also the international edition that's going to take place on the 21st. Let me come first to SK Jha. So, we've seen teams from Mumbai, Delhi, Pune, Gujarat in particular dominate this particular edition. What's the reason that you see that especially western part of India being dominating in this game of robots?
Well, it's a very important and a good question. I have a map which shows if you make a vertical line, India. So this year participation of 43 teams, 41 from the left side, means western part of the country. One of the major reason is the 18th times, this is 21st edition actually, 18 times, 16 times it was in Pune and 2 times it was in Ahmedabad. And I think that has given the momentum to the teams from those regions to be more aware, and it is very popular. And that was the reason we brought this thing to Delhi, so the northern and eastern zone we can make the teams participating in this event.
Okay, Mr. Sunil Jha, when one looks at this Robocon 2022 design, you know, it looks like a creative that was not seen before. So is there a story behind the creative that you put?
Sure. I would like to make this, how this Robocon logo has been created. If you permit, I just want to play the film for you. Just a minute.
Okay. Mr. Jha, when one looks at this journey that's taken place, especially on how, you know, Robocon over the years has developed, how do you see this partnership with Doordarshan, and how have you both helped each other in helping this Olympics of robots grow in India?
Okay, that's a long story. 2003 onwards, I've been involved in this Robocon competition by mentoring our students at IIT Delhi. And so later part, I was not only a mentor, I was one of the judges, as we have the judges panels behind. And 2018, Doordarshan felt it should come to the north in order to popularize this game at this region. So they just approached me. And I said that, okay, I alone cannot do it. So I first approached my director to support. And Sunil Jha being one of the person in the area of robotics and mechatronics, so I said, now would you help me to conduct it? So he, with open heart, he said, sir, please go ahead. I said, bada scale actually, very big. He said, don't worry, we are there all together. And today, at the background, we have 150 plus people who are all seen in this shot with the logos. And so we are here. So we are doing it.
Sunil, you mentioned about that Robocon story that I asked you. What's this Robocon story that let the people also get to see? How did this logo come about?
Taking inspiration from the past Robocon logos and their fun designs, we got to work. Starting from some initial concepts and sketches, things slowly started taking form.
The main part of the movement gave this year's theme was stacking pebbles and knocking them down.
We are at the perfect place for placing a stack of pebbles.
The pebbles get knocked down by balls, and that's where the O's come in.
Fun fact, you can see the colors of India's flag in the 3 O's of Robocon.
The games play in teams of 2, so we decided to color the alphabet as team red and team blue.
The end of the game in action, with the falling rocks forming the slime.
Thank you.
So that's the story of Robocon, the logo of Robocon, Sunil Jha and his team putting that together. Clearly, a vision that was needed, especially getting the tricolor of India in that particular design that most of us would not have noticed, but clearly worth appreciating, getting that as a part of, as India celebrates 75 years of Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav. Uh, Mr. Saha, when one looks at, the magnitude and the challenge post-COVID, in the post-COVID world of putting the teams together here, how big was it and how did you go about getting it done, these 43 teams coming down to Delhi, because Delhi is first time hosting this event, the national event. So how big was the challenge and how did you go about it?
This is not the first time, this is the fourth time. First time is 2019, physically happened. And that time we did it at IIT campus. But this time, international would be held here in India, in New Delhi, on August 21st. So it is important that we have a very good place and so many teams. Being host of international competition here, we thought we should give the chance to as many people as we want. 2019 we had only 26 teams, so this time we have shortlisted 45. Of course, 43 came, and it was not possible to have such a grand, big place at IT campus. So we searched for this one, and fortunately we got a very good support from Delhi School Board as well, who owns this place. So they had a lot of support to have this facility available, and here we are.
Sunil, when one looks at the efforts that go behind in putting this together, now do you see, as we are at the fag end, we've reached the semi-final stage of the competition, how do you see a dream that you saw maybe a year back, putting things together, is it finally fructifying into the way
Yeah, it's
you
a
saw
really,
it, you dreamt it?
yeah, so it's going on a really a wonderful show. What we are thinking of now, it's going to be taking shape of a robotics festival, and we are now gearing towards hosting this kind of festival every year. So we are having a plans basically to increase the size of this event and probably giving opportunities to more teams to join us in the coming years.
Yeah, Professor Saha, this question is about the Indian teams competing in the competition. Up till now, you see dominance of China, Japan, Indonesia, and Vietnam. And from what little we've conversed, you tell us India's best position has been a quarter-final. So do you see of the teams, any of these teams breaking that and moving ahead? How is India's performance as far as the international competition with your expertise?
Well, I think we have a very good chance this time to win the AV Robocon because I'm always positive and hopeful person. However, one thing I would like to tell the champions, not only champions, two finalists actually. Most of the cases, I did Delhi once upon a time as a champion 2007, but when I have seen them very closely in Vietnam, what happens is after this final is over here, the students think, oh, now I can change like anything and I will win the every Robocon. And they keep changing, technologies. So whatever I have just counting today, whoever will be the champion, he goes, or the team goes to seven games basically, right? And if you change, you have no other test ground. Here you have tested 7 times. If you show this thing, I'm sure your semi-finalist or finalist is almost guaranteed. So I request the two teams not to change the technologies, rather try for 100 times, practice, make it more reliable, and you are the winner of Heavy Robocon.
Well, yes, consistency is the name of the game. And the more times you practice, the better you get. Remember one of those famous quotations? The more you sweat in practice, the less you bleed in battle. Mr. Jha, Professor Jha, I should say, and also Sahasa, both of you have got something very, very distinct. I've never seen students and teachers together. The students see the teachers and run away, and the teachers see the students and also run away. This is the first event where I'm seeing both teachers and students together working so hard to get this mission accomplished. Congratulations there. What's the vision for IIT to be here among the top 32 the next year?
Well, that's, I will give the answer and I'll just have a quick. Well, we would love to. There are little hidden secrets which we don't want to disclose here. But certainly, we have students this year who could not make it to the final round. So they came here, they are watching the games, that how other teams are doing it. I have some teams from other IITs as well, so they are also watching it. So I'm sure next year it will be much better than what you see this year.
Uh, Professor Sunil Jha, when one looks at the teams, the performances that you have seen, most of the teams, some teams were making their debuts, some teams excelled. There were few doubts that were created by certain teams. But when you look at the overall level of the tournament and how it's gone about, how do you see the tournament, the 47 matches that we have seen till date, how do you see the journey that's taken place?
Yeah, so most important part, what you see, the teams, those who are performing well, they are participating in Robocon since I think more than 10 to 15 years now. See, consistency and the continuous improvement in the design of the robots and passing the legacy to the junior students, basically increasing their strength day by day. So what we look forward, those who are at least following what they are doing right now and they continue this journey forward, they will certainly be coming in a better position in the coming years. So I think this is very important. This is not just in a game of 1 year they can participate and go away. It's a basically kind of an environment that is getting built up in the institutions, basically, so that the more robotics engineers are getting produced through this activity. I think that's how they will be improving year by year. So whoever is performing in the quarterfinals or semi-finals, they have been built this kind of learning over many years, actually. So I think those who are new, who are joining us in this event recently, certainly they will be having a good opportunity to improve upon in the coming years.
Well, Rome was not built in a day, and so is the efforts that go behind in putting the team together. Professor Saha, when one takes a look at the journey of this particular edition of Robocon 2022, how would you say, how are you going to tap the colleges, the engineering colleges in North and the eastern part of India? There are close to 5,000 to 6,000 engineering colleges in India, but when one takes a look at the number of institutes that participate in Robocon,
right,
that's still below a 4-digit number. So that's the challenge that's before you. How do you manage to cross this hurdle?
Well, again, a good question. So, for your information, IIT Delhi owns a non-for-profit company called IHFC. So, one of our job is to do the skill development. So, there are 25 such technology innovation hubs like a company like this in the country. So, 6 or 7 of those are now trying to partner together to have regional contests. So we are planning, maybe we'll have a regional contest, and we do not know whether the system quota will be a good idea or not. So we can then think of, okay, let's have at least 5 teams from the east and the 5 from 10, so some kind of thing. But for that, there will be boot camps and everything will be made in the month of January, February, so that they are ready to compete in the regional competition for the next year.
Professor Saha, I strongly have seen and very happy to see the director for the Delhi board saying that the seeds are now sowed of robotics in schools. And this is going to be a very positive step that schools and school children are now going to think about robots. A lot of the new culture is also about data mining, machine learning, artificial intelligence,
right,
which is doing the rounds. School kids, when they start up, will be also putting Skilling India, the Prime Minister's program, in the right hands.
Yes, Delhi School Board and ICSC Board, these are the two boards. We are working to create course for 9, 10, 11, 12 in the area of robotics, automation and AI. Just to give you an idea, robotic learning does not mean you have to create real robots. The technology which goes into it, the actuator, the sensors, the programming. Like this is Sunil also involved with another company, similar company like IHFC called FSM, whose logos are there. So they have created this QR code, and you have seen in the machines, right? You just touch it, your entry is allowed. So this is a robotics technology in a way, right? So we want people to be aware of such technologies, even though they are not building robots to walk or at the run, but at least they should be able to use it in the daily life to improve the systems in general. Like sometimes cheating happens, you can stop the cheating, improve the efficiencies, you can improve the efficiency just like this is an example. Time is very less compared to you do data manual checking and something like this. I would encourage people should think robotics are such courses not only as for robot building, but for the technology building for that matter.
Professor Sunil Jha, when one takes a look at the role that robotics has in the near future for India and the world in particular. There is a saying, catch them young. 9, 10, 11, 12 is what Professor Saha said. But catch them young is the buzzword. So do you think this needs to be a part of curriculum, not only in Delhi, but also the entire India, as a result of which we can, find future robots or future, kids who are interested in robots and do the nation a big, big help?
Yeah. So certainly, because what I saw that everyone get fascinated with the robots once they start coming in the fiction and the science movies. I think that's I found in the childhood, basically since the class of 5, 6. Even today, I met some of the kids very small enough. They are also talking about robots. They have not heard about these. So in the kindergarten, you never think people thinking about robots. So I think the kind of exposure people are getting today, and because when we study physics, mathematics, they are all basically going to converge toward the implementation in the form of robotics. So whatever we are learning in the schools, whatever will be improving by implementation in the engineering, it's basically moving toward the automation and robotics. So only thing is we need to find more opportunities to use these technologies. Professor Saha has mentioned, we need to find more and more application, whether it's improving the manufacturing, whether it's in a daily services. We see the application of these technologies everywhere coming up. So what I found, it's already in a place in the schools and the engineering education. We have to only plan event like this to basically put everything together and apply. That's what we are looking at.
Putting everything together and applying, and maybe that's the first step in the right direction. Getting Robocon to Delhi's Tyagaraja Stadium, DD Robocon 2022. Many young kids who were part of this journey on the opening day on Saturday. Many school kids from Narela and Rohini coming in and joining us in enjoying the action as the 43 teams took their place. Thank you both gentlemen,
so
Professor
much.
Sunil Jha, Professor S.K. Saha, for joining us, sharing your insights into DD Robocon 2022. So clearly that's going to be the vision for taking this particular DD Robocon forward in India and also the rest of the world. But time now for us to take a small breather here. On the other side, semi-final action. 4 teams in display will be taking the turf to prove a point and win that coveted national championship. Stay tuned for that.
One of the most lasting impressions in popular culture are that of robots. They have always amazed us with its definitive prowess. The spectacular special effects of the Terminator series are impossible to forget. The sharp, quick sprinting motion, the apparent indestructibility of T-1000 remains a true original and has impressed an entire generation next. And yes, robots and artificial intelligence have moved on since then. The history of this medium is now loaded with a roster of wonderfully conceived robots of all shapes, sizes and functions. Working in tandem with the best in the world, the scientific community in India has moved with the times. In what is being seen as recognition of India's marvels in the field of technology, Doordarshan and IIT Delhi is hosting the international finals of Robocon 2022 in August this year. The robot competition, which is organized by Asia Pacific Broadcasting Union and hosted by different member countries every year, will be held in New Delhi on 21st August 2022. Robocon is an international competition organized by ABU, Asia Pacific Broadcasting Union. This competition is based on various themes in which 2 robots, one manual and one autonomous, are used to complete a certain set of tasks. The contestants in the competition are undergraduate students who need significant expertise in the field of mechanical, electronics and software engineering to accomplish the given tasks. Started by Asia Pacific Broadcasting Union, ABU, in 2002. ABU Robocon pits robots against each other in completion of a task in a given period of time. True to ABU Robocon mandate, the contest aims to create friendship among young people with similar interests who will lead their countries in the 21st century, as well as help advance engineering and broadcasting technologies in the region. 13 teams from across Asia will compete in ABU Robocon 2022, the ABU's popular annual robot contest among college teams. The final on 21st of August will be hosted in New Delhi by India's public TV broadcaster Doordarshan and will take place online. Teams from Cambodia, China, Egypt, Fiji, Hong Kong, China, India, 2 teams as host, Indonesia, Japan, Malaysia, Mongolia, Nepal and Thailand will take part. This year, the contest will be based on Lagori, an ancient game originating in southern India. 2 teams compete, the seeker and the hitter. After the seeker has built a stone tower, the hitter throws balls to knock it down and then throws balls at the seeker players to prevent them rebuilding it. Each game consists of 2 rounds, with the 2 teams reversing roles in the second. Each team must therefore build 2 robots. 40 odd teams from all over the country will vie from the top honours in the national selection, which would take place on the 16th and 17th of July at Tyagraj Stadium, New Delhi. 2 top teams will emerge victorious and the event promises to witness fierce competition. India's best minds would be on full display in Robocon 2022. The excitement is all palpable. Let Robocon 2022 take us into that immersive experience. The stage is all set for Robocon 2022. Come and be a part of the journey. Be a live witness to this annual tech meet. Watch the event live on DD Sports. Special reports on DD News and DD India on 16th and 17th July 2022. Vietnam 2008, India 2009, Japan. Robocon 2011 was held in Bangkok, Thailand, known for adopting newer technologies. Robots were pitched in a battle based on the theme of Loi Krathong, lightening happiness with friendship. 19 engineering colleges from 80.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the semi-finals of the TD Robocon 2022. The 4 teams left in the fray, which started with more than 80 teams filling up nominations and 43 selected to come to Delhi, and now we are left with the last 4. The first semi-finals, ladies and gentlemen, let's put a thundering applause for the 2 semi-finalists. MIT World Peace University Pune. And the team from Pune is led by Sohan Patil, their skipper. Sohan, why don't you raise your hand? All right. The team in my left corner is in the blue outfit, is one of the champions of champions and is known to do well when the going gets tough. And will they be having the might to face the defending champions? Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for the Institute of Technology, Nirma University, Ahmedabad. The team from Ahmedabad is led by Arya. Arya, raise your hand so we know who's who. Best of luck to the 2 teams. Ladies and gentlemen, game on.
Both the teams trying to set up their robots, waiting for the referee's whistle. This is going to be an interesting contest. "15 seconds break shot time." And there goes the Lagoris.
Check.
Now the action shifts to the hitter team. Waiting for the referee's whistle. And the hitter time starts. The robot trying to grab the first ball and have passed on the ball to the robot 1, and the second ball again, and the third ball is also passed to the robot 1. Robot 1 trying to, and one of the ball on the BOHH has been displaced. About 15 seconds on the clock. And there goes another ball. Fantastic performance by the blue team.
The team in blue has done that before. Ladies and gentlemen, remember their performance where they collected the balls, dropped down 2 from the corners, but that is the best that they could get. Is that enough? As the heat piles up on MIT World Peace University, Pune.
"30 seconds on the clock." The robot trying to pile up the Lagori. Powerful cheering by the team members. Things are really getting exciting. And the 2 Lagoris are in place. The robot trying to grab the third one.
About 5 seconds on the clock. But the ball on the head of the seeker goes off.
That was very, very disheartening. And I'm sure that many hearts would be breaking right here. And for all of those people who are watching this live telecast exclusively on Doordarshan, the national broadcaster of India. Time to change ends, ladies and gentlemen, as MIT World Peace University Pune moves into the hitter's side, and Nirma University will come into the seeker's end, trying to find their spot, their space, and those valuable points in their kitty. These two teams will be vying for that one spot in the finals, and that is up for grabs. Switching sides, and now coming on to my right in the blue corner. This will be the Institute of Technology, Nirma University, Ahmedabad.
Both the teams trying to set up their robots. They really might be under a lot of pressure. These are the semifinals. Nirma University as the seeker. Referee's whistle, 15-second break shot time. And there goes the entire logo range, just one shot. Good start. Now the action moved towards the hitter team. Waiting for the referee's whistle. About 25 seconds on the clock. No movement from the red team. Ten seconds on the clock. And the hitter time is over. You can see the energetic cheering by the team members. अपनी टीम का हौसला बढ़ाते हुए 45 seconds, Lagori pile time. The robot trying to pile up the Lagori, and the two Lagoris are in place. Let's see if they can get the third one. About 25 seconds on the clock. And we have three. Just two more. About 12 seconds on the clock. They managed to pile up 3 Lagoris. Now waiting
Well,
for...
that was strategy and strategy playing out from both ends. The red corner, MIT World Pace University Pune, didn't opt to go in and show their talent as seekers because they found probably the only place and opportunity to win points coming in through as hitters. On the other hand, the Institute of Technology, NIRMA, had their game plan set, but did 3 of those stacks do the thing? They are celebrating in the blue corner, but the verdict is hand of our chief judge, Mr. T.P. Singh. Over to you, sir. Who are victorious? Who get to march on to the finals?
The result of the first semi-final match to decide the team who is going to play in the finals was played between MIT World Peace University Pune versus Institute of Technology Nirma University. MIT World Peace University Pune scored 45 points, whereas Institute of Technology Nirma University from Ahmedabad scored 55 points. So the first team to enter the finals is Institute of Technology Nirma University. Congratulations to the winning team.
Can we have a round of applause for the first team in the finals? Institute of Technology, Nirma University from Ahmedabad. Congratulations to Arya and the rest of his team.
Semi-final number 1, we've got one team in the final, so it's not going to be an all Pune final. There is a team from Gujarat that's reached the final, Nirma University, and the second semi-final is going to be an outing between 2 teams from Pune, the Government College of Engineering and Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering. So it's going to be a contest between 2 Punekars in the national capital at the Tyagaraja Stadium. And we'll wait for the 2 teams to enter the ring in a short while from now. And it's going to be a contest where there is no looking back from here on. Any team that manages to win this particular outing will progress into the final, while the other team can say goodbye to this particular edition of DD Robocon 2022. The 2 teams getting their act together in this perform of Perish outing in the second semi-final of DD Robocon 2022. Remember, 43 teams began their journey on Saturday morning. We are now down to the final 4 teams, and of the 4 teams, just 2 teams are left in the fray in a short while from now. The next 15 teams could decide who's the second team, who's going to reach the final. The battle for DD Robocon 2022 getting exciting here. two teams for the second semi-final. To my right, the team in red, led by Sushant Falke, the Government College of Engineering, Pune. Please raise your hands. Well, chants of Shivaji Maharaj ki jai, because it's an outing between two Punekars. The second college to my left, the team in blue, Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering, led by Swapnil Imandar. So the two teams are all ready to get cracking in this contest where there's no looking back from here on. May the best team win, and over to the action on the playing arena.
And the action shifts towards the blue team, waiting for the referee's whistle.
In the blue corner is the Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering from Pune. And they will be seekers trying to find valuable points in getting over. Or are they going to be hitters seeking the ball for the hitting zone to happen? Collected 2 balls, going in for their third. Good 3 clean collections. They still have 29 seconds on the clock. That's gone out. They've got only 1 for their effort. Can't get the ball down, and their clock is clocking down. Valuable effort. But that is the chief judge, Mr. T.B. Singh, saying that the time set to reset is not the time when you can use to actually have the ball in play. So that's the effort. And now will be the opportunity for the Government College of Engineering and Research from Avsari, Pune. Their time to stack the pile back in their search of points. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the hunt for that very important position, that very important ball, that very important spot in the finals of Doordarshan Robocon 2022. Government College of Engineering and Research from Alsari, Pune, stacking up 2. Still have 25 seconds on that clock. The third one's coming in. Valuable points to the kitty, and that'll put the pressure on their adversaries. The fourth one's in. They still have 12 seconds left on the clock. It can be 5 complete stacks. The electricity of tension inside the Tyagrat Stadium is mountable, and the clocks run down. What a performance from Government College of Engineering and Research of Sari, Pune.
Now both the teams switching the areas. The red will be the hitters now, and the blue team will be the seeker. Both the teams shifting their robots, trying to set up the robots in the respective areas. Powerful cheering by the team members. This is definitely an important day for all the teams who have made this far, and all of these family members who might be watching on the live television. Waiting for the referee's signal. Both the teams seems to be ready. And there goes the Lagori. And the action shifts towards the red team in the hitter area. Referee signal, the robot trying to find its way towards the balls. And first one's in. And the robot throws the ball to the R1, but it misses. R2 trying to pick up the second ball. And the ball goes directly to R1. Now they have to throw and try to displace the balls in the 4 BOHH race platforms. And the hitter time has over.
That looked like LeBron James and Shaquille O'Neal combining together with a long ball and a counter-attack. What a fantastic way, but unfortunately no points come into the kitty of Pimpri Chinchinad. On the far corner in the blue side, Pimpri will now be seeking for these points.
About 35 seconds on the clock. The robot trying to pile up the Lagori, and the first one's in place. About 20 seconds on the clock, and we have to. They have to be a bit more quicker than that. Powerful cheering by the team members. Waiting for the final decision by the referee. It seems like they managed to get 3 piled up there. Seems like final decision is still being made.
Well, time now to get the result. The second semi-final between Government College of Engineering Pune and Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering, led by Swapnil, which is the team that's going to walk into the final. We'll wait for the final confirmation from the chief referee, T.P. Singh.
The second semi-final match was played between Government College of Engineering and Research of Surrey versus Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering. Government College of Engineering and Research of Surrey team from Pune scored 65 points, whereas Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering scored 55 points. So the second team entering the final of DD Robocon 2022 is Government College of Engineering and Research of Surrey from Pune. Congratulations to the winning team.
So that's the scoreline, 65 to 55. This winning team all smiles. The Government College of Engineering Pune, led by Sushant Falke, reaching the final.
इंटरव्यू तो लिया नहीं सेमीफाइनल 1 और सेमीफाइनल दोनों टीम को बुला लो वो तो प्रैक्टिस करने गया
So in the end, 10 points that differentiates Pimpri College of Chinchwad and Government College of Engineering Pune, and Government College of Engineering Pune reaching the final will take on Nirma University in a short while from now.
ये गवर्नमेंट कॉलेज ऑफ इंजीनियरिंग एंड रिसर्च है पुणे एक और कॉलेज आया है
So the final outing is going to be between Government College of Engineering and Research Pune taking on Nirma University. Well, DD Robocon 2022 into its final lap. Two teams in the middle. Government College of Engineering and Research from Pune will take on Nirma University from Gujarat for that big coveted crown. But both teams will be participating in the international leg of Robocon 2022 that's going to take place in Delhi's Tiragra Stadium on the 21st of August. So clearly 1 month of fine-tuning all the preparations that they have done in the last 1 year. From 43 teams over the last 2 days, we have boiled down to just 2 teams in the middle, 2 teams that will be taking the pitch in a short while from now to decide who's going to be the DD India Robocon 2022 national champion. That's going to be what we all are eagerly waiting for, and the final will take place in a short while from now. So that's where we all stand. It all took us close to 49 matches to reach this particular place, where we are left with two teams in the middle. If we began with 85 teams that submitted their papers, their initial drafts for taking part in DD Robocon, we came down to 45 teams, out of which 43 teams took part in this particular edition that took place on the 16th and 17th of July in the national capital for the first time. The national edition of which for the first time was held in Delhi. Remember, the two previous editions were held in Pune. So this is the first time that this has made a drift to the national capital in New Delhi. And to talk more about DD Robocon and what it means to the national broadcaster, two important pillars that make this grand show, the Olympics for robots, a grand success, is IIT Delhi and Doordarshan. And to talk more on Doordarshan and the dreams of DD Robocon will be Shaina NC, who will be joining us to talk more. She's a member of the Prasar Bharati board, and she's going to talk more because she's been associated with the Robocon. The last edition, when the finals took place in Gujarat, she was witness to it, and she's taken time out from a busy schedule to join us to enjoy this particular final between two teams, one from Pune, one from Gujarat, and we'll get to hear from her on what DD Robocon means and what this particular event means to all of us. So this particular contest is now going to be a contest between Gujarat and Maharashtra, and who better to talk than Shaina NC, who comes from Mumbai. Shaina, good afternoon. Welcome to DD Robocon.
Thank you so much, and congratulations to everyone who's sitting there, the finalists, the people who have also played. Vijay, so Marathi मध्ये बोलू के गुजराती में बोलू? अभी ये विडंबना है, क्योंकि आपके फाइनल टीम से एक गुजरात से है, ने हूँ छू गुजरातनी, हूँ छू गुजरातनी, ने रहूँ छू महाराष्ट्र में. The finals, I think, is between heart and head, and I hope both win. I hope the Maharashtra team also does its very, very best, as does the Gujarat team. But as they say, excellence is excellence. And the way you all have shown that in COVID times, technology can be used so well, I'd like to thank our CEO, Sir Mayank Agarwal ji, Sunil ji, the head of IIT, Shashi Vempati ji, and all those who are here. And let me just say, you rock. Marathi मध्ये बोलू का? Gujarati मा बोलू? The voices are the same. So this is the beauty of India. All of you are winners. All of you are winners. This is the beauty of India. और जैसे कि कहते हैं कि अनेकता में एकता, लेकिन यहाँ तो आपका टैलेंट दिखता है और वो टैलेंट जीतेगा जरूर और जीतेगा इंडिया. So congratulations to all the Robocon partners.
Shaina, when one looks at you've been closely associated with the Robocon, the last edition of it, you did travel to Gujarat to participate in it. How's been the journey that you've enjoyed being associated with DD Robocon?
Let me start by saying that IIT gives us a complex, because what we see really shows you that there is so much talent in this great country of ours. The talent that you see in the youth, it makes me realize that the youth is not the future. You are the present. So you must be very proud parents to have such intelligent children. And India as a country is proud to have such technological wizards.
Well, Shaina, when one looks at the talent that you've seen last time around when you traveled to Gujarat, and this time when you come to the national capital, Delhi, do you see the euphoria growing, especially when it comes to the young minds that are going to, drive the future of our nation forward?
I think they're driving the future, they're driving the present. And whether they come from Gujarat or Maharashtra, that's not important. They are Indians. That's what's important. So keep the team spirit, fight to the fullest. ने जैसे कि हिंदी में एक कहावत है कि जो जीता वही सिकंदर. शायद ये सिकंदर गुजरात के हो या महाराष्ट्र के, लेकिन है भारतीय नागरिक.
Well, China, you won't have that confusion between your head and your mind because both the winners get a chance to be part of that international leg of Robocon that's going to take place on this very ground. But looking at the excitement between the two teams, you've seen a bit of the action that took place in the semi-finals. How do you see both teams from the West, Gujarat as well as Maharashtra, perform?
So as I said, one is a home state and one is the state I come from. So I wish both the very best. Great that they'll be काय म्हणतात तुम्ही? जोरात सांगा. मैं यही कहूंगी कि जब आप जाते हो अंतर्राष्ट्रीय स्तर पे भूलिएगा कि आप गुजरात के हैं या महाराष्ट्र के, जीत के आए ये टीम इंडिया.
Well, clearly that's going to be the challenge before all these young minds because remember there were 3 teams from Pune or Maharashtra in particular against 1 team in Gujarat. But it's all boiled down to 2 teams in the middle. 1 team from Gujarat, Nirma University taking on the Government College of Engineering and Research from Pune. So it's going to be a contest between, as they say, Dokla and Vada Pav, or is it going to be a contest between Bakarwadi and Dabeli?
All the items are good. So I hope all these items win.
Well, that's exactly what's the flavor of this particular program and the contest too.
All the best. All the best.
Well, thank you, Shaina, for taking time out. Well, clearly, that's going to be the contest on the cards, the final, the big final that we are all awaiting, the big final that we are looking forward to. What's going to be the change and how are things going to take place? Well, the man who's, been part of this particular beautiful journey of DD Robocon for the many years gone by, somebody who's enjoyed working with IIT, got this collaboration going together. Shashi Shekhar Vempati, the former CEO of Prasar Bharati, also joining us this evening. Good evening, sir. Welcome to Prasar Bharati. Please join us on stage. He's the man who got this together, the DD Robocon, this particular dream of getting IIT on board. Remember, this particular program was very much at MIT, Pune, and now Shashi Shekhar joining us this evening. Good evening, sir. Welcome to DD Robocon.
Thank you. And, it's to follow Shaina ji after she's electrified the entire stadium is not an easy task. So
Well, considering this particular event can be considered as an Olympics for robots, how's been the journey? You've been associated with it since 2017, 2018 to 2021, 22. How do you see this journey? How has it grown?
see, this is a great opportunity for engineering students to acquire technical skills of the future, skills of the 21st century. The Honorable Prime Minister has been talking about Startup India, Digital India. So this is right at the intersection of both these, initiatives. And robotics is at the cusp of changing our lives in a big way. You're already seeing it in industry. It is soon going to invade our homes. And I think the innovations that these kids are coming up with today are going to be the products of tomorrow. So I think it's a great initiative.
Looking at 21st edition of DD Robocon taking place, and when one takes a look at this particular, participation that's one seen, it's almost India can be divided into 2. You don't see much of participation from the north or from the east. How do you think, this particular shortcoming can be tapped or overcome?
Well, I think this is where the role of Doordarshan comes in. I think with Mayank and Sunil and the entire team here putting all the effort. I think this is a grand event. For the first time, we're having it in almost 2.5 years after COVID. So this will create the awareness. This will inspire more students. So I think DD India, Doordarshan has to take this flag forward, take it to every corner of India.
Okay, now looking at this collaboration between Doordarshan and IIT Delhi, how did it come about and how's been the journey that, when you were associated with it, how has it been over the years?
So this is a very technical event and you need a technology partner and no greater partner than that than IIT. And IIT Delhi stood up, came up, rose up to the occasion to help us and support us. Very thankful to Professor Saha and the entire team, the current and former directors of IIT Delhi, that they have, shepherded this initiative even through very difficult period. Both 2020 and 2021, it was, due to COVID, it had to be done virtually, but still it was done. And this year, we were supposed to host the international event. Unfortunately, it may not be, physical, but nevertheless, I think that flag has been held high, and it's, I think, a great moment. And IIT Delhi has been a great partner. And,
Okay, considering every event, every year there is a new theme that comes about. This time around, events like this are a great platform for exchange of culture. And, you had the option of going for a game, going for a mythology, or going for dance as a form, that could be explored. How do you look at the theme of Lagori being used this time around?
I think it's, we're, celebrating 75 years of Indian independence. It's Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav. The entire world is looking at India. So to have a very innately Indian theme and to, get teams from across the Asia Pacific region to, understand this game, build these robots to play this game, I think is a great initiative. The Prime Minister has spoken multiple times about, Indian games, Indian toys, putting out India's soft power. I think there's a great platform for that. So it's not only about the technology, but it's also about the culture. It's about, Indian ideas, Indian themes taking root across the world.
When one looks at DD Robocon over its previous editions, do you feel this gives engineering students a great window to be, examples of Atmanirbhar Bharat?
Absolutely. I think we'll probably see it in the final contest, the innovation, the thinking that has gone behind these, various machines. So it definitely is a great momentum for Atmanirbhar Bharat. And I'm pretty confident that many of these students will go on to create startups, which will create great products, which will further boost this whole initiative around self-sustenance, self-reliability, Atmanirbhar Bharat.
Well, thank you and appreciate your joining us. Shashi Shekhar Vempati on the floor. Once again, appreciate your joining us this evening on the final stage of DD Robocon 2022. Well, taking that mantle forward is the present CEO of Prasar Bharati, Mayank Kumar Agarwal. I would request Mayank sir to now join us and to share his vision on how he plans to take DD Robocon forward. Remember, we started with 85 teams on paper. We came down to 43. We are finally down to the final 2 teams. And we've got Mayank ji joining us this evening. Good evening, Mr. Agarwal. How do you look at this journey of DD Robocon?
Yes, thank you, Anil. First, I am so excited to see so many young minds here. It's, I would say, they're so committed. I visited this place yesterday. I visited this place day before yesterday. So they were also engrossed making their robots, testing that. So it's a wonderful game. So how did you like, all you people? Did you enjoy? Great, great. You are future of the country, you know. हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कहा है, स्टार्टअप की बात करते हैं वो, हैं, he talks about, and those dreams have to come true through you. So,
Electrifying atmosphere here, the kids getting into the groove as they prepare for the final. But Mr. Agarwal, when one looks at the challenge, especially when it comes to this particular DD Robocon, how are you going to take it forward? We are particularly doing well in western part of India, a bit of southern part of India, but the north and the east.
I'm so happy that it has brought all of them together at one place. Ek Bharat Shresht Bharat. So what do you see here? That the people from different states, when they come, young boys, girls, they come, they learn about each other much more. So it is not just a game which is being played at the national level here. It's the confluence of so many rivers, I would say, coming from different parts of the country, and they are meeting here. So, they are from Maharashtra, Gujarat. Which other states are here?
Basically these both.
Basically these two states, and there may be some other. So, they must have learnt a lot of other things, not only just robots. Eh?
True.
So that's great.
But looking at the challenge of taking this forward, you are now holding on to the position of CEO. How do you see this particular challenge of getting this Robocon, executed? Was there pressure on you because you took over and this particular challenge of DD Robocon came about?
It was fun, I would say. It was welcome thing. I was excited.
Okay.
So challenge is there every day, but I was really excited to see this event.
Well, clearly now looking at the international leg of it, we are almost at the verge of completing the national leg. The next challenge would be the international leg on the 21st of August. How do you see that? How are the plans going to be bigger and grander?
Yes, we have the best minds in the world in India. They are doing so well. Many of our young Indians, now they are the CEOs of the international organizations. So one of them, a few of them will be heading anytime the international organizations, you never know. So India is fast emerging on the international platform. Rather, I would say it has already emerged. Now it is going up.
Looking at the response that you have seen, 43 teams participating, almost close to 800 to 1,000 students there on the floor managing this particular event. How have you enjoyed your presence over the last 3 days? Seeing these students build, rebuild, rework, get their strategies on the floor and deliver it on the big stage.
As I already told you, that this is my third day that I have been coming here. On the very first day, the day before yesterday, when I came here, so they were so engrossed with the work, so they were so dedicated to their machines, I would say, that they should function well, and everybody came with high spirits. Certainly, there will be finally 2 teams which will go through this event and will reach the at the international event. But it is learning for all. They learn from each other. The most important is learning. Winning comes second.
Well, learning is important. Winning comes second. One final word. Shaina mentioned about the head and the mind, the confusion between Gujarat and Maharashtra for the final. 2 teams in the middle, one from Gujarat, one from Maharashtra. Which is your favorite and which is the team that you back?
Both are my favorites. As I already told you, that it's learning which is most important, not who wins. Okay. So anyway, I wish all the best to both the team.
Well, thank you and appreciate you as joining us. CEO of Prasar Bharati, Mayank Kumar Agarwal this evening. Clearly, that's going to be the order of the day. It's all about learning, not about winning. Remember, all the 43 teams that are participating in DD Robocon 2022, every team is almost done 365 days of work before you got those machines here on the floor. And every team is a winner. And this particular learning curve would continue as we get ready for that big final. The 2 teams in the middle, Nirma University and that Engineering and Research College from Pune. We are going to see them in a short while from now. Let's stay tuned for that. A short break here. On the other side, the big final of DD Robocon 2022.
Thank you. All the best. Vande Mataram.
2008 India, 2009 Japan. Robocon 2011 was held in Bangkok, Thailand, known for adopting newer technologies. Robots were pitched in a battle based on the theme of Loi Krathong, lightening happiness with friendship. 19 engineering colleges from 18 countries participated in it. Robocon got a new winner with host countries Dhurakis Pandit University this time. National champion Nirma University represented India. Robocon 2012 was hosted in Hong Kong. The theme this time was Pursuit of Peace and Prosperity. It witnessed a cutthroat competition among 17 engineering colleges from 16 countries. Stunning performances were displayed. After a year gap, University of Electronic Science and Technology of China retained the title. MIT Robocon Tech Team added to India's honours by becoming national champion. Japanese capital Tokyo conducted Robocon 2017 in a new fashion. The unique theme, Asobi the Landing Disc, won a large applause. This time, each team had to land the disc on poles with different heights from a certain distance using robots. The message was to establish the fact that the sportsman's spirit matters more than the victory. Vietnam's La Hong University beat Malaysia to clinch the title. Pune Engineering College won National Championship Trophy. Many countries are now coming forward to host Robocon, proving increasing popularity of the event. Mongolia became a new host in 2019 at Ulaanbaatar. The theme was Ancient Mongolian Tradition Great Urdu, which is based on exchange of knowledge. "17 teams from 16 countries took part. The title went to Hong Kong. Mongolia emerging runners-up. LD College of Engineering, Ahmedabad won the national title. At the national level, by IIT Delhi and Doordarshan.
Thank you.
चलिए आप खड़े हो जाइए.
Hello.
Check.
Ladies and gentlemen, and our distinguished guests on the dais, it's time now for the mega finals of DD Robocon 2022. What has been an epic two-day journey is culminating with the two top teams who have emerged to find a space, a place, a worthy spot in this finals. The champion here today takes away not just prizes, but the coveted title, the crown of being the national champion of the Robots Challenge 2022. Put your hands together for the two finalists. Ladies and gentlemen, in my red corner on the right side, a thundering applause for the Institute of Technology from Nirma University, Ahmedabad. A young lad with the name of Arya leads the squad. Arya, let's see you waving your hand to the dignitaries today. If crowd support were the deciding factor, we already know who's winners. But, ladies and gentlemen, in the other corner, clad in blue, it's my privilege to introduce to the rivals, Government College of Engineering and Research, Avsari from Pune. And let me tell you, in the qualifying rounds, there's no one who scored as high as they have. 65 points have to be matched. Why is the crowd silent? Are there no supporters for the team in blue? The two teams introduced have an August gathering right here. It's over to the Chief Judge, Mr. R.P. Singh, for the rest of the proceedings. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the finals.
Check, check, check.
The whistle's blown and the time's running out. 15 seconds allocated and they go with the first shot itself. 5 of these discs are on the ground. And let me tell the judges, dear judges, for your information, if there is any of the discs which does not make contact with the ground, they do not get points for them. But since all the 5 have made contact, they get full points. Moving over to the blue corner. The Seekers are out for a 45-second time and the clock's ticking away. 3 balls can be collected twice or as many times as they want. 2 robots are involved in this task. That was so close. That 45 seconds run out. The objective of this task, you see the white balls on the four corners. They have to collect the ball from the feeder bot and then strike those balls down. We are back on to the first arena where we have Institute of Technology Nirma in the red corner. Well, it's time for them to stack back the plot and win more valuable points. Over to you, Mr. Singh. Now this is a robot which is in a hurry. 3 stacked already and 29 seconds still left on the clock. They're going to set a record time here today. The bots here doing a fantastic job. And this certainly looks like the final. They've saved the best for the last. Will that stay on top? There's still 3 seconds. 2, 0. The animated faces of our contestants speaks them all. They're giving 100%. Our technical team will have to conquer. The Doordarshan Robocon 2022 is on fire. The tension's mounting. The judges are refereeing if points can be awarded to any of these stacks. Now that's it is a first. The books have been called out. The rule books are being referred. Every fine print is going to be looked into to check if that awards the 5 points, which is for that final disc on place. Let me get down to Arya. Arya. What is this that you're chanting? Tell us about this vociferous chant that you're having.
Sir, it's all about consistency, doing hard work from a past few months. That brings me to this level. And all thanks to my team, which supports me each and every day, who motivates me each and every day to bring this result.
But what is it that you say?
Su che saru che. Su che saru che, Robocon amaru che. That means, what is Robocon? Robocon amaru che, मतलब means हमारा है.
The chant that they have is called रोबोकॉन हमारा है. Okay, I had a word with the technical team. We're coming in for the reversal of roles, and now the team in blue will get a shot on the target.
आपका भी माइक चाहिए होगा. यहीं रुको ना, कहाँ जाओगे?
We're waiting for the command. The cue is on, and the 15-second clock is off. The first shot goes low, and the second one connects well. All five make contact with the ground, full points. The Government College. The smallest of the discs has moved out of the performance arena, so it cannot be collected and stacked back. We move on now to the 45-second clock, which is already on. And the team in red, fantastic collection from them. Beautiful shot! Can they get another one? The second one's a miss. The third one. They say third time lucky. Fourth shot, too long. And they have the last second on. 3 balls down. Best score ever. This is the best performance by any team in this competition at DD Robocon 2022. What a performance! Now comes the 45 seconds for the Lagori pile-up. Now this bot is really working hard. 2 done in 10 seconds. The third one is on stack. And now going in for the fourth one. They can't get the fifth. Oops. 14 seconds left. Can they get the ball back in order before the 10 seconds are over? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the whistle from the chief referee goes. They have 4 stacked in. So it's going to be a very close competition. And a nail-biting finish. Worthy for a grand finale. And that's exactly what DD Robocon 2022 has to offer. Well, the decision is right there, all set. I now invite the Chief Judge, Mr. T.P. Singh, to kindly come out and give out the results. Bated breath, two teams already qualified for the international championships. But the big question is, who gets to wear the crown of champions of India? Sir, all yours.
Here is the result of the finals of Didi Robocon 2022. The winner team will represent India in Robocon International. The final match was played between Institute of Technology, Nirma University versus Government College of Engineering and Research, Avsari, Pune. Government College of Engineering from Avsari scored 55 points, whereas Institute of Technology, Nirma University from Ahmedabad scored 65 points. So the winner of Didi Robocon 2022 is Institute of Technology, Nirma University. Congratulations to Nirma University. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the champions of India, Nirma University, the Institute of Technology, all the way from Ahmedabad. Congratulations. I think I heard better from the crowd. Let's give it up for the champions of India, Nirma University. Well, a sporting sentiment always does require Arya. There is the victory lap. Well, this is the captain of the winning side, and those are our dignitaries. You've got a flock of fans there. Sir, let me confess, it didn't look like Robocon much. It looked like a Formula One race, and that was the pit stop where all the engineering crew really got it. Arya, great show.
Thank you, sir.
It takes a lot of planning. And why, how long, how supportive is your college and your institution?
Sir, actually our college is very supportive. It supports us financially. Also, during the last times, we also won the national competition and represented India at the international level and got 7th rank at the international level.
Now, this time, can
Yes,
it
sir.
be beyond quarterfinals? Are we
Sir.
looking for the top prize at the international level?
Sir, we are heading for the first prize in the international level.
They are fighting, they are looking, and they are aiming for #1 at the international level. Way
Yes,
to
sir.
go, Nirma University.
Sure, sir.
And What after this? Are there any young kids whom you want to give the baton to?
Actually, sir, this legacy continues.
The legacy continues. Well, the legacy continues. 3 cheers for the champion team. Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Thank you so much. God bless. See you at the international stage.
Sure. Yes.
Okay, I think this doesn't come from the anchor. This comes from one of the participants. Say that. There's so much of pride oozing out from what you had to say.
Okay, sir. It is the 10th time win from the Nirma. Suche Saruche. Bharat Mata ki.
Congratulations. For a moment, I thought you couldn't speak on the mic. Right. Now it's about time we leave the stage to the runner-up team. Government College of Engineering and Research, Avsari, Pune. The runner-up team will also get to compete at the international Robocon competition.
कैमरा फेस करके आप बीच में आ जाओ.
Sushant is the captain. Sushant, come over. आपको कहीं छुपने की जरूरत नहीं है. आगे आइए. सीना तान के बताइए कि आप नंबर 2 हैं और इंटरनेशनल लेवल पे you can always try out to be champion once again. कितनी मेहनत लगी थी आपको यहाँ तक पहुँचने के लिए?
Nothing so much we have done, like there is a legacy of hard working, and since 2013 our team is trying so hard, and how we manage with our government policies.
The best thing about your victory is the fact that you're a government college and you're reaching this place here.
Yeah, our government college is like established in 2009, and in early stage of our government college, like since 2013 we are participating in Robocon, and like we have legacy to win, and that very interesting graph of winning. Like we have All India rank 4 in 2019, and then like now we have All India rank 2. This like
Okay, one very important question. The Prime Minister of the country, the Honorable Prime Minister Lalit Modi ji, right? You know, he's got Shushmita Sen, we've got Narendra Modi on our side. And 3 cheers to Narendra Modi and his fantastic spirit of getting a college that is government college to finish number 2, right? Does a government college has the same infrastructure? Do the teachers have the same support as a private college?
Yes. Our college have a good infrastructure, and they provided us robotics research lab for the working, and it's very well structured infrastructure to have. And we are very grateful to our college and support of our teachers. They supported us morally, financially, and even education is also the best in the government college of engineering. Very cool.
Well, kudos to the government college coming in for engineering and research from Avsari, Pune. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Those are the 2 finalists.
One more program. इस बहाने मुलाकात भी होगी.
माइक आपके पास दोनों है. मैं माइक कर रहा हूँ. आप अनाउंस करो, मैं माइक देता हूँ.
It would not have been possible if the hosts, IIT Delhi, had not set foot and partnered Doordarshan and accepted Doordarshan as their broadcast partners. It's an honor for us to have the host director from IIT Delhi, Professor Rangan Banerjee. Rangan Banerjee, sir, please.
Yes, sir. Son? Yeah.
First of all, heartiest congratulations for an event well done. I'm sure it must have taken a lot of vision to foresee this enthusiasm from the students of an engineering college and bring it onto a robotics front. Congratulations. What was your thought behind this?
Thank you. We believe that this is a great opportunity for young students to actually put all their engineering together into a fun game and look at not just team, but look at strategy, look at seeing how to put everything together and then work together. So this can be the beginning of their journey into robotics, and we are delighted to have the opportunity to host so many young people here with so much excitement and so much of engineering coming alive.
What seems to be the next step ahead?
Next step ahead, I hope that all the teams, whether it is Ahmedabad or Pune or all the rest of you, also try to make robotics into a career. Try to find real-life applications of things that you can do with your skills so that you can actually improve the society, you can create a societal impact with your technology and your robotics knowledge.
I hear that in the future, there's also a plan for Robocon to go regional.
Yes, we do plan to have it going regional so that the idea is to actually encourage large number of students across the country to take part in this and to actually see that what they learn in the classroom gets applied into real things which they can see and feel and actually ensure that this becomes, they get all the technological skills and make everything work together.
IIT is the best engineering brand that the Indian government, Indian community, Indian citizens, and even the world acknowledges. How do you feel to be partnering Doordarshan in this adventure, in this big responsibility of spending and spreading the passion of robotics across? Because Doordarshan happens to be the world's largest terrestrial broadcaster.
Yes, I think it's a very natural kind of partnership. We are excited to be able to use the reach of Doordarshan to reach out to school students, to engineering college students, and to actually re-engineer the future and create opportunities for students.
Well, I'm sure that IIT Delhi would also be one of the teams in the finals very soon. Any plans on that?
Yes, we do hope that we will excite our students also to really get involved in this competition and partner and participate in future editions of this competition.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank
It was
you so
great
much.
having you with us.
पहले ये डांस परफॉर्मेंस है आप इनवाइट करेंगे अमृता को हाँ अनाउंसमेंट होगा पहले
We have a small piece of entertainment which reflects the Indian culture. The soul of India is in its dance forms. Moksha means spiritual liberation. The dance represents a spiritual culmination of a dancer who soars to the realm of pure aesthetic delight. With the sound of Om, the dance dissolves into nothingness, just like moksha or deliverance of the soul in real life. Ranga Vairabhi, Tala Ekali, and choreography by Guru Shri Kelucharan Mohapatra. Moksha by Amrita Ghosh. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands for this lovely, talented dancer, Amrita Ghosh, set to perform in front of you all.
Well, after that enthralling performance there, it's time now for the award ceremony that each and every one of us has been waiting for. It took us 2 days, almost 50 matches to arrive at this particular occasion, but a momentous day for all the people who partnered in this particular event, right from the people organizing it, the two pillars who made this possible, Doordarshan and IIT Delhi, who got this event going. In the post-COVID age, we managed to get 43 teams here on board, and all teams able to successfully enjoy and help in conduct these games. Time now for the award ceremony, but before that, let me get the people on the dais here. Let me first invite Professor Sunil Jha from IIT Delhi to join us on stage. Well, I would now request Shri Shashi Shekhar Vempati, former CEO of Prasar Bharati, to join us here on stage. Also request Shri Mayank Agarwal ji, CEO Prasar Bharati, Shaina NC, member Prasar Bharati Board, Mr. Sunil, Additional Director General Prasar Bharati, Director IIT Delhi, the chief guest of this evening, and also Director Delhi School Board, joining us on stage here. I would now request Professor S.K. Saha to join us. Professor S.K. Saha will be doing the needful of giving the mementos and flowers to all the guests. Let me first ask Professor Saha to give the gift, the bouquet and flowers to Mayank Agarwal, CEO Prasar Bharati. I'd request Professor Jha to now give a bouquet to Shaina NC, member Prasar Bharati Board. Professor Jha will now give a bouquet to Shashi Shekhar Vempati, former CEO Prasar Bharati. Professor Jha, a bouquet to Professor Rangan Banerjee, the Director, IIT Delhi. Professor S.K. Saha, the bouquet to ADG Sunil from Prasar Bharati. Well, it's time now for the opening address, and I would request Professor Sunil Jha to join us. Sunil Jha will talk about Robocon 2022, DD Robocon 2022, the journey, and how it has been an experience for him.
So, very good evening to all dignitaries on the dais. I must say that it's not just a two-day event, what we are witnessing today. It's basically a year-long effort that has been put in to make this happen. So I must congratulate all the teams who made it to these 2 days, but I know the kind of hard effort that has gone throughout the year to make it possible. It's really a very exciting event for all of us, those who have witnessed this. We are very happy to organize this event in Delhi this time. We look forward for more opportunities. So since yesterday, we witnessed 43 league matches. The team compete among each other. We give 2 chances to all the teams to perform best. And from there, we filter it out quarter finalists. And finally, the result is before you. 2 teams are finalists. So we are fortunate to have 2 teams, whoever reaching to the finals, to represent India in the international. So it's been a great event that we all witness. We look forward for such opportunities in the future. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you, Professor Sunil Jha. I would now request Shaina NC, member Prasar Bharati Board, to address the gathering.
I'm going to request all the students to come here for a bit because this is only for you. When Sunilji had invited me to the program in Ahmedabad, I had seen Nirma Institute perform. And let me say, you rock. Nirma, they're not here. Anyway, I'd like to first acknowledge the proactiveness of Mayank Agarwal ji, the CEO of Doordarshan and Prasar Bharati, and of course Shashi Vempati ji, who conceptualized this with Sunil ji. I think Banerjee ji, Jha ji have spoken on behalf of IIT. I would only want to say a couple of things. That Robocon is a creation of COVID. When I say this, it shows that technology has proved such vital importance in our lives, be it online banking, smartphones, lightning fast computers, virtual reality, etc. But since the last 2 days, we have seen these 43 colleges participate in this Robocon contest, and the team where there were only women is the one I want to applaud the most. Winners come, winners go, but the one which had so many women, I think truly is testimony to what our Prime Minister says, which is Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao. As we all know, robotics advance into this world, and we acknowledge and appreciate the efforts of IIT Delhi. I only want to say for the two teams, is anyone here from Gujarat? Because otherwise what I'm going to say is going to go in waste. Agalao, agalao. તો જે ગુજરાતથી છે છેલ છબીલા હસમુખ કાની મહેનતી ગુજરાતીઓને નમસ્કાર. આ તો ગુજરાત છે જે ટાટાપન વેલકમ કરે છે ને વગર વરસાદે નર્મદા વહેતી કરે છે. ભવિષ્યમાં ખેતરો પરથી મેટ્રો દોડાવી શકે છે ને વિમાનથી કાપસ વાવી શકે છે. આ એ નિર્મા છે 3G થી 4G થયું છે કે નહીં? 3G થી 4G ને 3G આપણા દેશમાં ગૌરવ. ફર્સ્ટ G ગુજરાત, સેકન્ડ G ગાંધી, third G, Gir Jungle, and fourth G, G Nirma, G Nirma, G Nirma. કચ્છના રાનથી અમદાવાદની પોલો સુધી, કૃષ્ણાની દ્વારકાથી ગબ્બરની અંબા સુધી એક જ આવાજ પહોંચે છે, નિર્મા નિર્મા નિર્મા. So Abhinandan, Abhinandan, Abhinandan. And as I said, my home state Maharashtra is not far behind. Kaun ahe? Pune? Pune, Maharashtra. आपण छत्रपती शिवाजी महाराज से धरतीत आहो आणि प्रयत्न करायचं म्हणजे आमच्या मेहनत ते गरज आहे. तर next time I hope it's victory for Jai Maharashtra. So I'd like to end by saying work hard for your aim. Don't listen to what the world says. Those who ignore others create history, and the rest of them just read history. So who better to create history than people from the land of Gujarat and people from the land of Maharashtra. And at the end, when you go ahead to represent India, remember, it's Team India that will rock. So Abhinandan, Abhinandan, Abhinandan. Thank you Shashi ji, Mayank ji, Sunil ji, Jha ji and Banerjee ji. And where is Sahaji? And both the wonderful compares, referees, judges, and to all the students and their parents, Truly, you are not the future of India, you are the present, and a bright, bright present, which makes India technology proud. Thank you, and I'm sure the Honorable Prime Minister will be very happy to have these young minds competently contribute to this great land of ours. Thank you. Jai Hind, Vande Mataram.
Well, thank you, ma'am, for those kind words. I would now request Sri Shashi Shekhar Vempati, former CEO Prasar Bharati, to address this august gathering.
Good evening. Very happy to be here. My colleague and CEO Prasar Bharati, Mayank ji, Director IIT Delhi, Mr. Banerjee, my fellow colleague on the board of Prasar Bharati, Shaina ji, Sunil ji, Professor Saha, and everyone. I think it is very great that after a gap of almost 2.5 years, the Robocon is happening physically, and I see that the enthusiasm level is several fold higher. Very interesting problem statement that was given with the Indian game of Lagori, and I'm sure that the international event will be even more interesting to see what kind of innovations emerge. Robotics continues to be at the forefront of innovation in India with Startup India, Make in India, and all the other initiatives of the Honorable Prime Minister. I'm pretty sure the innovations that have been designed by these various teams will go on to become products which will go on to boost Atmanirbhar Bharat in the days and years to come. The ABU Robocon is a tradition of Doordarshan for more than decades. I'm pretty sure Mayank ji and the entire team will carry forward this tradition, and India will continue to make a mark in the Asia Pacific region with Robocon, with this partnership with IIT Delhi. So my very best wishes to both the institutions to take this forward, and special thanks to Shaina ji. I think with her intervention, I'm sure this has inspired many girl students to take up STEM, to take up robotics and participate and make a mark. I'm told that there was an all-girls team as well this year, so that's very heartening. Look forward to a smashing international event in the weeks to come, and the Robocon tradition to continue in the years to come. Thank you.
Well, I would now request Mr. Sunil to address this gathering, Global Outreach ADG Prasar Bharati.
Director IIT Delhi, honored dignitaries on the dais. I have been here for the last 2 days and very excited to see the young and the best talents of the country being very enthusiastic, full of energy, working very hard. They have made their PCBs indigenously. We realize that the vision of the Honorable Prime Minister is coming in true sense because all the components of this robot have been made indigenously. So the vision of the Honorable PM for Atmanirbhar Bharat, for a self-reliant India, can be seen coming true by the young talents of the country present over here. I would like to place on record the special thanks to Professor Saha, who has worked very hard along with the DT team and the DT coverage team to make this event a grand success. Robot is the future, and dear friends, I see that the robot is built into the curriculum of the country right from class 4th now, leave apart the engineering colleges. So this being the future, I wish all the students present here, to those who have qualified in the finals, the 2 teams, because on 21st August, we will be having the internationals. We had planned the international face-to-face. Unfortunately, because of the COVID, some countries are not able to come. Cambodia, China, Japan, they don't have a good situation there regarding COVID, and we have decided to take the internationals online. So it will be in a hybrid mode. The 2 teams who have done today, they will be again here on 21st August in the same stadium. I hope they come prepared better, and so that we at least this time get India on the top. Thank you, and my best wishes to the referees, to the people, to the professors of the IITs, engineering colleges, and all the students present over here. Thank you.
Well, I would now request the man who loves challenges and the man who's going to take this vision of DD Robocon forward, the present CEO of Prasar Bharati, Shri Mayank Kumar Agarwal, to address the gathering.
Thank you, Anil. Prasar Bharati Board Member Shaina ji, Director IIT Delhi, Dr. Rangan Banerjee, who is inspiring young minds, former CEO Prasar Bharati and my friend Shri Shashi Shekhar Vempathi ji, ADG Doordarshan, Shri Sunil ji, and above all of you who are present in this stadium today. I am really glad to see you performing the game with such dexterity, where your intelligence that you are translating through this machine and playing games. So it was such a fun to me, and I know that behind this fun there was a lot of your exercise of your brain. So in normal sports, if you are running, if you are playing, you are swimming, so it's a physical exercise. Here you do a lot of mental exercise. And along with this mental exercise, anyway, I saw a lot of physical exercise also when you were excited and you were raising so many slogans and you were so cheerful while you have come from your states participating in this competition. You know, this Robocon, this competition, aims at promoting excellence in robotic designing by college students. तो हमारे जो माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी हैं, उन्होंने स्टार्टअप इंडिया और टेक्नोलॉजी पे जो एम्फेसिस दिया है, तो वो आप लोगों के माध्यम से ही ट्रांसलेट हो रहा है. आप लोग जो है देश का फ्यूचर हो. आज आप जो है इतने अच्छे टेक्नोलॉजी में इतना अच्छा प्रदर्शन कर रहे हो, आप में से आगे जाके बहुत सारे लोग जो हैं किसी कंपनी के सीईओ बनेंगे, कोई जो है विदेश में जाके भारत का नाम रोशन करेंगे, और मैं तो उससे कहूँगा कि बहुत सारे लोग भारत में ही रह के जो हम आत्मनिर्भर भारत है उसको आगे बढ़ाने में महत्वपूर्ण योगदान करेंगे. I am glad to share with you that in 2002 there were only 2 teams which participated in the national competition of the ABU Robocon. However, the number swelled to 110, and this year more than 80 colleges took part at preliminary rounds of the selection, and finally 45 teams came to Delhi to participate in this game. And my heartiest congratulations to the winner, Institute of Technology, Nirma University, Ahmedabad. And also my congratulations to the runners-up, Government College of Engineering and Research, Avasari, Pune. Both of you have done so well, and what is more important, as I said earlier also, it is not about winning and losing, it is more about learning. So, it is with the fun, with the games, you are learning technology. This is more important for us. So, thank you very much. I wish all the best to all of you who are present here, and continue your and persuade your studies, continue with how you can further refine your talent and come out with better machines and participate in the future games also. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you, Mayank Agarwal ji. Well, now I would request the chief guest for the evening, Professor Rangan Banerjee, Director, IIT Delhi, to address the gathering.
Thank you. Good evening. Firstly, I'd like to thank Prasar Bharati and Doordarshan for having partnered with us to provide this platform for all the young students. I'd like to congratulate the winners, Nirma Institute of Ahmedabad. Well done. And I hope, this will spur you on to much greater heights and you will do well, not just in the international competition, but also take up a career in robotics. All of you from Pune, you almost made it. And there are lots of lessons. When you just miss something, there are many things to learn and you can always do better in the future. The other teams, congratulations for having made it so far, and I hope you can work forward in your journey and work on robotics. To all of you, we would like to make a couple of offers. The first is, we are going to start a new master's program in robotics soon, and I hope we will see many of you here at IIT Delhi. We also have, Professor Saha would have told you about it, we have an India hub for cobotics, and those of you who want to take your ideas forward and want to run with your ideas and want to innovate and start up new companies, please talk to us. We will provide you the platform. So it is really delightful to come and see all of you here and to see that Ahmedabad and Pune have conquered Delhi. And we have been partners to this, and to see you here, we wish you all the best in the future. We have been happy to be part of your journey. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Professor Ranjan Banerjee, for those words, especially motivating the students to look forward to their careers and the green pastures ahead of them. Well, time now for all the awards ceremony to begin. The top three teams, the winners, the runners-up, and the other two teams who are going to be felicitated. And I would now request Sujoy to take over and announce the winners, the big winners who are all smiling and who are all eager to gather their awards.
Well, it's been 2 tough days for each one of us here, and it's been a couple of years of hard work, dedication and devotion for all you teams to come and perform at DD Robocon 2022. And as a token of acknowledgement, we give out different mementos and awards. We first start off with a token of our gratitude that we give out to the judges and the referees who have supported the cause of officiating and keep the technical conduct of DD Robocon 2022 absolutely pristine and brilliant. To give out these awards, I would request Professor Sunil Jha to come up. And I start off with Dr. Simranjeet Singh from our panel of referees, the mementos which have to be presented to the referees and the judges. Dr. Simranjeet Singh from NSUT, New Delhi. All part of the mechanical engineering department from different universities. Dr. Vinay Panwar. Dr. Vinay Panwar from NSUT, New Delhi. Professor Vinayat Agarwal, also from NSUT, New Delhi. Mihir Chauhan from Nirma University. Mihir Chauhan. Dr. Muhammad Suhaib from the Jamia Millia Islamia University in New Delhi. Vikash Kumar from AKGEC, Greater Noida. Along with him, from the same institute, is Puneet Saini. Dr. Puneet Saini now. Dr. Vinay Gupta from IEC College of Engineering, Greater Noida. Dr. Deepak Negi from IIT Delhi. And last but not least, Dr. Rekha Sati Dioli from IIT Delhi. The judges panel, Professor A. Chakradeo, from the judges panel, first we have Professor A. Chakradeo. Followed him is Professor S.S. Ohol, Professor P.M. Pathak, and last but definitely not the least, the man who had the last and the final word in the competition. A round of applause for our chief referee, Professor T.P. Singh. Thank you, sir. We now move over to the other awards, and for this I call upon Professor S.K. Saha. The best report that was presented by a participating team wins rupees 10,000 in cash, 2 books, and this award is entitled the Padma Bhushan Vasanta Data Patil Institute Technology PVPIT Bavdhan Pune. Is there any of the team leaders who can come and collect this award? One of the volunteers. This is on behalf of the Padma Bhushan Vasanta Data Patil Institute of Technology. I now invite Shri Ashutosh Datta Sharma, CEO of IHFC, our sponsor, giving out the award. The IHFC award goes out to the MIT World Peace University, Pune. The team leader to come and collect the award. If the team leader is not there, any one of the students. 10,000 rupees in cash. There's an IHFC special gift voucher also going out to each sponsor or student. IHFC is proud to announce their sponsorship under the READY program, Research, Entrepreneurship and Development. There are present for 43 team members, but IHFC will pick up only the top 10 best concepts among the individuals. And you need to contact them before the 5th of September at contact@ihfc.co.in. The whole concept of Robocon revolves around world collaboration, where all teams help each other and foster collaborations through technology. A unique initiative called Helping Hands from the Innovation Story, a company incubated by IHFC, ideated. The whole concept is so true to ready skills through courses in coding and robotics with a mission to build a collaborative ecosystem between academia and the industry. TIS at Robocon this year helped teams in need and gave glimpses of collaboration, and that's why you witness STEMs, the STEM community. And Helping Hands Award gives out a cash prize of 25,000 rupees. And that goes to the winning team, MIT World Peace University. This is being given out by Ashutosh Datta Sharma, CEO of IHFC. MIT World Peace University.
This is the cash prize of 25,000 rupees called Helping Hands Award. Thank you, sir. Next, we have to call back Mr. Ashutosh Datta Sharma. The Best Helping Hand Award was deeply acknowledged by each and every one. And now I call upon Ramesh Shankar from Autodesk India Private Limited. They have the award for the Best Fusion Design, and a prize of 20,000 goes to Team Pegasus from NIT Durgapur. Yeah. The Fusion Award design also going to Team KJSCE Robocon. A prize of rupees 30,000 plus trophy plus certificates. Autodesk also is giving out the Fusion Impact Award for the national winner. You will have to wait for that award to be given out at the end. Yeah. This is the certificates going out to the students. KJSCE, the KJ Somaya College for Engineering. Our sponsors have been a big help in putting together the vision of the entire competition. And the organizers deeply thank them for their continuous support and patronage. We'll be calling Autodesk later once again to give out the award for the national winner. Thank you, sir. I call about Mr. Sangeet Kumar, CEO, Adverb Technologies now. That's at the end for the national winner. Mr. Sangeet Kumar, CEO of Adverb Technologies. Welcome on to the day, sir. They have a huge list of awards that they'll be giving out. We start off the Vishwavarya Design Award for the Best Design goes to Gujarat Technological University. Rupees 1 lakh, a check big, and certificates and trophies. I think that 1 lakh rupees check prize and an honor to come up on the dais adds a spring to your stride. Only the team leaders, please. Next, by the Adverb Awards comes the Param Software Design Award, BRACTS Vishwakarma Institute of Technology, Pune. Rupees 75,000. A check in that favor, a certificate and set of trophies. Come on, hurry up, boys and girls. Could we have only the team leaders coming up? Abdul Kalam Award for the Best New Team Award. This one goes out to the Birla Vishwakarma Vidyalaya Engineering College, Gujarat. Okay, sir. All right. Now that's a spring to their stride. We'll take a very small break right now as our chief guest for this afternoon, our very special chief guest is what I've been told to say, Miss Shaina NC, the executive board member of Prasar Bharati, has to leave for an important arrangement and meeting, and I'm sure we all thank her, and I echo the sentiments of every participant, student, referee, judge, organizers, patrons, sponsors. Thank you for sparing time and being in our midst. Thank you, ma'am. Let's have a thunderous round of applause. All right. We said that we had a small break. We have to call back the CEO of Adverb Technologies to give out his last token of acknowledgement to the students. Mr. Sangeet Kumar, CEO Adverb Technologies, to come back on stage, sir. The Ashoka Award for the Best Aesthetics is the Marathwada Mitra Mandals College of Engineering, Pune. The team name was Rudra, win a cash prize of 50,000 rupees. The team leaders, please. And I once again call upon Mr. Ramesh Shankar from Autodesk India Private Limited for his special award that we said we'll be saving till the end. The Fusion Impact Award, the national winner for this impact, goes to Team PU Robocon from Parole University. Rupees 40,000, a trophy and certificates to these students from PU Robocon, Parole University. And now we come to the big prizes. To give out the trophy for the second runner-up, I call upon the former CEO of Prasar Bharati, Shashi Shekhar Vempati, to kindly do the honors. The second runner-up team, Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering. I think the others of you can actually sit down in the bottom.
The second runner-up team, Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering, receiving their trophy. Thank you, boys. Thank you, girls. And congratulations. And it's now to give away the award for the first runner-up. And I call upon the CEO of Prasar Bharati, Mayank Kumar Agarwal ji, to kindly give away this prestigious trophy of runner-up of the national championships. And for this, the recipients are the Government College of Engineering and Research, Avsari Khurd in Pune. This is definitely a moment of pride and honor for these young boys and girls from the Government College of Engineering and Research, Ansari Khurd, Pune, and flag bearers of colleges in the country who are sponsored by the government for their budding potential to be future engineers for a change in the world. And now, for the final prize of Champions of India, I call upon the one and only head of IIT Delhi to kindly step up and give away this award to these young students who have won the national title. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the Institute of Technology from Nirma University. Professor Banerjee, please do the honors.
MacWorks का कोई award था क्या?
Macrox?
MacWorks. MacWorks.
No award, they just announced something, that's all. MacWorks. There is no award as such. They announced something.
There is none.
They have not distributed anything.
Why the comment is not working?
To do what?
Announce the social calendar or something.
What will you give away?
Nothing.
To whom?
They announced something.
Okay. MathWorks, one of our other sponsors whom you had met before, we call them up on stage. They have a surprise award for people. MathWorks.
I just need a couple of minutes to talk. So it's due on 12th of August.
I don't know.
I just need a minute so that I can tell them that it's due on 12th of August. That's all I need. So MathWorks is hosting a social media challenge. If you have used MATLAB and Simulink in your work, just make sure to make a video, use a couple of hashtags which are mentioned, and it's due on 12th of August. So we look forward to your work. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Our sponsors had also contributed to helping this tournament being judged along with the officiating team, I call upon our representative from the organizing committee, Professor Jha, to kindly come up and give away these special mementos from Autodesk, a member of the judges panel, Dr. Ramesh Pudale. Mr. Anshul Rathore from Adverb. And Ms. Maitri Modrekar from MathWorks. Now, the Helping Hands Award, we request the CEO from Parul to kindly come up once again. The winners of Helping Hands Award, rupees 25,000 going to Parul University. I think we need to put a round of applause for all these sponsors. They're coming up with more and more awards and prizes for these young budding student competitors here today. किसको देना? Okay. Now, there's a special award for which I would invite Professor S.K. Saha to kindly come up on stage. For the Best Reporting Award goes down to the Padma Bhushan Vasantada Patil Institute of Technology, Pune. They get a certificate and a cash prize of 10,000 rupees. Congratulations. It's going to be a hard and a long wait till the 21st of August when the international Robocon competition will be held. And the champions of DD Robocon 2022, the first and the second place people, had a word of advice from Professor Saha. I invite him once again for that word of advice. So, it's over to Professor Saha, who will give you that word of advice for the two teams to go past the mark of quarterfinals, the best ever performance from the Indian teams at the international front. I also invite him to express the vote of thanks for this evening.
Hello, good evening everybody. While I repeat what I said in between, that both the teams who will participate in the international competition on 21st of August, and we are all senior professors here have a unanimous thinking. Please do not change the technology, and if you do that thing, there will be no testing ground. Here, both the teams have played at least 7 matches, right? It has been tested, and all the best. Now it is my moral duty to give a vote of thanks with the permission of all the dignitaries on the dais, I would like to start thanking in an unusual way our volunteers of 150 plus from IIT Delhi, Prasar Bharati and neighboring institute deserves a big clap. Can I have a big clap for them? Next is our 43 college teams with 750 plus team members who spent about 6 to 8 months during 3 stages of this competition. We initially had 80 plus teams and they made it up to this much. Congratulations to them. Third is our sponsors. Without their financial and award support, we could not conduct such a mega event. Next, the Delhi School Board, who generously considered to let us use the stadium both for the competition today and yesterday and also on the coming International ABU, Asia Pacific Broadcasting Union, Robocon on August 21st, 2022. All of you are welcome to that event. Finally, I thank our director, Professor Rangan Banerjee, our DD guest, ex-CEO, Mr. Prashar Vempati, who has been instrumental at the beginning part of hosting the competition in Delhi. Present CEO, very energetic as well. And Mr. Sunil Kumar and Mr. Raman, who is in the background, they are there, always with us. However, this event would not have had a glamour if Madam would have come and joined, and of course all other dignitaries. Thank you, sir, and Madam has left for sparing your time on this Sunday evening. Spectators were really electrifying, okay? And I welcome them again on August 21st, 2022 Sunday for ABU Robocon competition with 12 countries, but there will be 13 teams. Being a host, we will have 2 teams. Jai Hind.
Usually, the vote of thanks is the last item on any function. But we've saved something even special, which is giving out the Professor Balakrishna Award, the overall rolling trophy for Robocon that has been instituted over these years. I call upon the champions of DD Robocon 2022 to receive the award from our worthy director, Rangan Banerjee Saab, and also the current CEO of Prasar Bharati, Mayank Agrawal, to give away the most prestigious trophy of this competition. Sir. The Professor Balakrishna Award goes down to the Institute of Technology, Nirma University. The rest of them in front, please. All's well that ends well. Boys and girls from Nirma, just a word of advice. Do not slack and keep going, because the D-Day is not today, but the 21st of August, when you set India's tricolour fluttering highest among all the international countries competing right here. Wish you all the very best. And for all the people on the dais, thank you so much for being a part of our function. Before we go, I would like to thank each and every one of you for your heart and soul and efforts that you have put in realizing DD Robocon 2002 as a reality. Thank you so very much. I want you also to personally meet the crew of Doordarshan.
Before all of you leave, I would just ask all of you to join us
join the Doordarshan crew for a crew photograph. There's a huge team that's worked round the clock for getting this event together. Partho Chaudhary, the producer, Nachiketa, all expected down here. The technical team, the camera team, along with the Jimmy Jeep operators, the graphics team, the global outreach team, the IT team behind the successful conduct of DD Robocon 2022. I would request all the members who are present at this point of time on the floor, please join us for a group photograph with the team members, with the chief guests for the evening. Part and parcel of this particular wonderful journey that we had for the last 2 days to join us quickly for a quick photograph with the chief guest. All the volunteers quickly make a beeline. We are running out of time. They might switch off the lights any time of the stadium. Thank you. You all have been the real brave hearts behind this particular project. And a big thank you to all of you for helping us in getting this event conducted and making it a grand success.